Hey guys, welcome back to my totally cool and epic Breath of the Wild playthrough, where I'm definitely gonna win this fight. Watch this. I hang on. Oh shoot, Claymore. Hey guys, hey guys, welcome back to my Breath of the Wild Let's Play that I'm definitely supposed to be doing right now. Okay, just give me 1 second. Oh, I love flurry rushing. It's so free. It's so free. And I'm just gonna... That's it. Okay, cool. Give me just like 2 seconds, guys. I'm gonna just wrap this up, and then we're going to go back to the regularly scheduled, Pokemon. Yep. just give me 1 quick second. Okay, this thing's gonna break, so might as well break it. Okay, I'm taking this. It's gonna be good. Okay, cool. Anyway, all right. Anyways, hey guys, how's it going? I am live, right? I did go live. Breath of the Wild clickbait. I have returned. Hello, guys. After 2 or 3 or 1 or 2 years, welcome back. Hi. I have returned. Are you such a liar? Shut up. Look, I was playing Breath of the Wild before this. Okay, my bad. You guys ever realize that you could kind of just make Link pant permanently for like a really long time? Like, if you really wanted to, you can make this guy pant and be out of breath for a really uncomfortable amount of time. Like, you could just do this. I could just leave Link like this, and he'll constantly be panting and like gasping for air. Anyway, I'm gonna save the game. I'm gonna save the game before things get weird. But anyway, we're back to our regularly scheduled Pokemon Nuzlocke. How have you been? I've been doing good. I've been doing good. I woke up like an hour ago, and I was like, dang, I gotta go live in 2 minutes. So I postponed it for an hour. My bad, guys. My bad. I'm just tired. I don't know what happened. I kind of just went to bed, and then I just never woke up, which is not ideal. He tortures humans too. I do be doing that. I torture anybody. I've been drowning kids lately in Pokemon. That sounds really bad, but you know, the amount of Cubones that Team Rocket had that I've just been surfing over repeatedly. Like, you know, unironically, I've been drowning a lot of orphans lately, and I guess we're gonna keep doing more of that. We've reached Cinnabar Island. The plan for today is to take care of Sabrina. I mainly just need to level up Yuri, our Vaporeon, Mr. President, our Gyarados, and I've swapped out Arsonist for Snorlax. Snorlax is kind of like a maybe. Every time I use him, I swear to God, nothing goes well. Nothing goes well at all. Every time. Why'd you do the C-Rats before Sabrina? Because I need levels. There's like nobody to train. I've defeated all the trainers already on Cyclist Road. The only trainers left are the ones in Seafoam Island on the way to Cinnabar Island. They're the only ones left. And now I've completed I now have beaten them. And now all we have is this. This is the result. We have level 40 Yuri and Mr. President. And we have like 3 more levels to go for each of them before we could use them comfortably. Remember when I watched you play Hollow Knight? It's been a long time. It's been over a year. I guess it has been 1 year, not 2 years. 1 year since I played Hollow Knight. But yeah, welcome back, dude. Welcome back. I still need to do Pantheon 5. There are trainers between Cinnabar and Pallet. Okay, we could do that then. But we have the gym right here. I did not mean to enter that. That's weird how it does that. It's weird how it automatically locks you here when you go from the side. There's also trainers in Mansion and the Sevi Islands. Got it. Okay, yeah. There's so many things we could go to. Is this the place where we revive our fossils? I wonder. Because we do have a fossil that we could revive. Although we don't need it. We're good. We're good on Pokemon. We're really good on Pokemon. You can finally use that disgusting dome fossil. We could, but we're also good on Pokemon. Like I don't know what else to do. I also do need to update the PNGs because now I replaced Persian with our Zapdos because I want to use Zapdos. I think Persian, Gyarados, and Yuri. I like how I said one of their nicknames and not their actual Pokemon names. Mr. President, Yuri, and Arsonist. They're good against Psychic, but I feel like Mr. President and Yuri in particular are much better because of their bulk. Arsonist was really cool to have, but we're substituting him with Zapdos. Gay, basically. I really want to use Dump Truck. I'm trying so hard to give Dump Truck a try, but Dump Truck sucks, dude. Every time I've tried using Dump Truck, it's never worked out. It's never worked out at all. I need to find like a Pokemon real quick. I need to find like a random level 30 Pokemon just to show you. Like every time I use Dump Truck, it doesn't work out well. It never works out well. It's not Dump Truck, it's you. Is it really? Probably. I don't know. I've had unfortunate encounters. That's all. That's really it. Like nothing I've encountered has benefited Dump Truck at all. Every Pokemon I've fought with it has just been like, yep, we're gonna paralyze you. Now we're gonna make you not move. And it's just why? We're gonna confuse you, we're gonna paralyze you. We're gonna basically make you impossible to play. It sucks. But yes, so I really want to give Dump Truck a try. But if it keeps being this way, I might just substitute it with something else. Because what is like Snorlax is good, but like that's kind of it. That's why you use items. He has Quick Claw, so he can go first sometimes. It's just, it doesn't matter if you could go first or last if you can't move if you can't attack because of paralysis or confusion. It doesn't really matter. Did you tempt Articuno? No. We could try. I don't have a Pokeball. I don't have a Pokédoll. I want to get 2 Pokédolls. I want to get 2 Pokédolls. Encounter both legendary birds. Chuck a Pokeball at it. If it doesn't catch, we're out of there. That's the plan. But real quick, I want to find like a level 30 Pokemon here. We could train up Dump Truck right now. Also, we only have Headbutt. I do need to get a... what's it called? Hyper Beam. If you kill it for XP, it's level 50. That is also true. It's also level 50, and we're level 30. So, I don't think that's going to work out very well. I don't think it's going to work out well. I mean, we possibly could. Like, we are approaching level 40. I think, what is it? Yeah, Espresso is at the level cap for Blaine. So I don't want to use Espresso anymore. We're going to save Espresso specifically for Blaine. I do want to use Yuri. I think Yuri and Espresso could definitely sweep Blaine. We just need to worry about Sabrina right now because we don't have anything for that aside from Yuri. Whoa! A shiny Zubat! Holy shit! Holy shit! Wait, we're catching this. Holy shit! Do I have Pokeballs? Oh, fuck! Okay, wait. Mika. Dude, is this your first encounter? No. But we have shiny claws. Dude, we have a shiny Zubat. Holy crap. I was not expecting this. What the f- We could catch this thing. We're allowed to catch this thing. Sleep Powder. I I don't know if this is gonna work. Holy crap, we found a shiny a shiny Zubat. It's infected with Corona. I personally, okay, hot take. I love green shiny Pokemon. I think when shiny Pokemon are green, they look good. Honestly. I think people who shit on green Pokemon, green shiny Pokemon are just It's just unbiased. It's totally biased. Like, why does green look bad to you in particular? I can't poison it, can I? Who's the weakest Pokemon we have? I need to like touch you like gently, like really, really gently. Really gently. I need to catch, dude. There's no way I don't catch this. There's no way I don't catch this. Oh, fuck. I know basically nothing about shinies. Shiny Pokemon are just really, really extraordinarily rare. 1 in 8,000 chance. I once found a shiny Rattata on Route 1 and crit it and it died. Fuck, that sucks. I don't know. It's really popular. I know it's a popular opinion to hate on green shiny Pokemon, which I never understood. Like, I thought, my opinion is that, like, it's only, shiny Pokemon are only bad if they look very similar to their original sprite. So, like, I think Pokemon like Gengar, Garchomp, what's another example? Like, Gengar and Garchomp are like the two Pokemon that come off the top of my head that are like the worst shinies because they look exactly the same as their regular counterpart. They look exactly the same. Sleep Powder and use Ultra Ball. I can't poison it, can I? I really want to see if I could. I want to save the Ultra Balls for when I have to. You know, if I could weaken it a tiny bit, we Ultra Ball it. But I think we could get this with a Pokeball. Do we have like paralysis? Do we have? I don't think we have anything. This is rough. Dragon Rage. Dragon Rage shouldn't kill because it always does 40. Hang on, I need to double check this. I need to double check this. I need to know, does a level 22 Zubat, can a level 22 Zubat have, oh my god, can a level 22 Zubat have 40 HP? Hidden power? I don't need hidden power. I need Zubat? I need to know, like, does a Zubat, like, if Zubat has more than 40 HP at, like, oh my god. Dude, like, I don't want to kill this because Dragon Rage does exactly 40 HP. If Zubat has more than 40 HP at level 22, I think we should be fine. Let me see. Because then we could Dragon Rage and then start catching it from there. I need to know. What the fuck does this mean? What is the what? I need to. Is there like a calculator I could calculate? Stat calculator. Here we go. I need to know. Can I calculate the stats of a Zubat? Why is the webpage taking so long to load, dude? What the hell? What the hell? It's asleep right now. I should I need to buy. I should have bought Pokeballs. It has like 55. Does it? It is pretty high leveled. I need to double check. I need to really make sure because if it does in fact have at least 40 HP, then we could easily Dragon Rage it and be fine. A crit could kill it. Oh wait, yeah, it always does 40. Yeah, that's why. Like if Dragon Rage always does 40. So like If it has more than 40 HP, that's good. That's really good, because then we could weaken it and then put it to sleep and then try catching it. Dude, this website is not fucking loading. Holy shit. Okay, well, we're just gonna go for it. I think we're gonna just go for it, I think we are just gonna go for it. Or do we keep trying with sleep? Do a rage. I think that might be the best shot we have. Now it has intimidate. I want to make sure. I really want to make sure. There's a website that does stat calculations, but it's not fucking loading. Oh my god, kill yourself. How to calculate. How to calculate. There's a stat calculator website, but it doesn't fucking work right now. Stat calculator. Could this be it? Okay. Zubat. Level 22. Let's assume it has like no IVs. Oh, yeah, it should have at least 49 HP. Okay, a level 22 Zubat with like no IVs. With like the worst fucking nature. I don't know. Lax? What's the one that does bad? Timid? I don't know. It should have like 49 HP. So we should be good. There we go. It's more fun if you don't know what will happen, right? I guess. This is like the only chance we have. Unless I'm wrong. Dragon Rage. So this should do 40. Let's hope it doesn't have more than 40. Okay, we're fine. Okay, now we can put it to sleep. And now we can try catching this thing. Okay. Sleep powder. Oh my god. We have a shiny Zubat. You're not allowed to use it. I am allowed to use it. It's shiny claws. So there's dupe claws and there's shiny claws. We're not allowed to use a duplicate Pokemon, but if we encounter a shiny Pokemon, we're allowed to catch it. Go, Pokeball. Please work. That counts. It does count. We're allowed to use it. I don't think we will though. Nice. Okay. I don't think I'll use this at all, but we have a shiny, we caught a shiny Zubat. Well, yeah, that's it. That's a shiny. Now we have a shiny Zubat. I don't think I'm going to use it. I really don't think I'm going to use it, but we have a shiny Zubat now. Give nickname. Yeah, why not? Fuck it. Let's see who gets to name this wonderfully caught Zubat. Oh, okay. This wild shiny Zubat can get. Oh, what am I saying? Let's see who gets to name this wonderfully caught shiny Zubat. It could be anything. We have 7 names. It could be 7 names. 7 names. It's gonna be called Chris. Chris. Thank you, Carl. Thank you for the name suggestion of Chris. Chris the shiny Zubat. Chris the shiny Zubat. That's funny. I did remove it from the list, right? Yeah, okay. Chris, get the banana. Okay, we have a new member of the team. We're not going to use this. I don't think I'm going to use this at all. He did want this to be named after a bird, but this is close enough. And it's a shiny Pokemon, so it's really rare. Chris the Zubat. The shiny Zubat. Cool. Anyway, as I was saying, I really want to show off how terrible Snorlax kind of is. Well, I don't know. I think he's good. Zubat. Okay, not Zubat. Sorry. Snorlax is really good. Snorlax is really powerful. I understand that. I just never got a good opportunity to use him. Okay? Like literally every chance I've gotten has not gone well. Bird. Quote unquote bird. He's basically a bird. Bats are basically birds when you really think about it. When you really think about it, bats are basically birds. Okay. There we go. Okay. We just need to grind. Yuri and Mr. President need like 3 more levels to get to level 43, and then they're maxed out for Sabrina. I played at least 3 minutes of my attention in wait, what? I paid at least 3 minutes of my attention in biology. Bats aren't birds. They're basically birds, okay? They fly around like birds, you know? What's the word? Divergent evolution. They serve the same niche, just different ways. They just evolve differently to attain that, okay? What is a bat if not a bird, but evolved differently? You know, I don't know. I don't need to fly. Wait, I don't need to surf. I have technology, or not technology. I have a resource. I did go to the Pokemon Center. Okay, we're good. I have technology, and that technology comes in the form of a bird who's gay. Okay, we need to heal. I want to heal. I need to buy Pokeballs. If we encounter another shiny, that's going to be insane. I wonder if I should use shiny Zubat. Like, ironically. Like, should I use the shiny Pokemon? Regardless. Even though it's not good. I don't think it's good, right? Because it's a poison flying type. We have like nothing for that. We're going to buy a crap ton of Ultra Balls in case I encounter another shiny Pokemon. Not that. Hyper Potion. How many do we have? 18? I think we're fine for Hyper Potions. Full heals. We're fine with full heals. Max Repels. Maybe actually. Here we go. Can I fly? Wait, can I fly to the cave? I didn't actually test this out. I don't think I can. I think I do have the surf there. Yeah, I do have the surf to the Seafoam Islands. Got it. Okay. Here we go. How do you get to the Sevi Islands? I know there's a place where you could go there, but I don't know how to go there. So, yeah. Oh. I forgot to put on a repel. This is level 19 actually. Kill it, dump truck. Sit on it. Go, dump truck. Sit on it. I need to learn better moves. I could teach it Hyper Beam, but I feel like the strategy with Hyper Beam is more so about being able to recharge on turn 1. So I think I'd rather settle for something that does less, but it does consistent chip damage, you know? Snorlax is really good. All around, good. But that may not be something we need right now. It would be really good for the Elite Four to have just a good Pokemon. So I do want to invest in Snorlax into my dump truck. Okay. Things are looking up. Things are really looking up, I think. Sabrina's really the only challenge right now. Blaine should be easy. We have Espresso ready for Blaine already. I want to use Yuri. I think Yuri would do awesome against Blaine. And same with Giovanni. Although I don't know if I want to use Espresso for the final 4. The Elite 4. You know? Because Espresso is really good for our rival champion fight. But for the general Elite 4, I'm not really sure. For the general Elite 4, he's kind of like meh. Why don't you do Sabrina? Because we need to level up. We need to get to level 43. The level cap for Sabrina is level 43. Same as Koga. But the Pokemon we used for Koga are not only not good against Sabrina, but they're also overleveled now, so we can't use them against her. All we have left, or I guess the plan was to use Yuri, Mr. President, and Arsonist for that. But now that we have Gay, I think we're going to replace Arsonist. I need to do that. I need to get the PNGs real quick. Let me go do that now. Zapdos. Let me go find that. I fucking hate how it's not a PNG. They lie. Lie. Lies. It's always lies. Why? You don't gain anything by lying that you have a PNG of a Pokemon, of an image that isn't actually PNG. Why would you do that? There's literally no point in doing that. Why? Okay. I need to add new asset. Gay. Yes. Let me find Zapdos is Z at the very end. There we go. We're gonna replace Persian, or I guess Arsonist, who's not dead. We're just not using him anymore in favor of you, Gay, the Zapdos. And I guess we have a shiny Zubat, which it's cool that we have it. I think it's really cool that we have it. It's just also kind of useless. It would be really cool to use it. However, I don't think we can. There's no good opportunity to use it. It doesn't evolve into Crobat either. It stays as a Golbat. It's going to stay as a Golbat regardless of what happens. Okay. There we go. That's pretty much what our team looks like right now. You definitely have the levels. We have some levels. We're level 40 for Yuri and Mr. President. So we just need like 3 more from them. But I also need to grind up Dump Truck. So God, a shiny Pokemon right off the bat is insane. I was not expecting that. That is so incredibly rare. But I called it. I think I did call it earlier on. The amount of encounters we've been doing, I was wondering if at one point would it be possible to just happen across a shiny Pokemon? Because that would be really, really fucking sick. Headbutt. I think a stronger move than Headbutt would be perfect for Snorlax, but nothing like Hyper Beam. I wonder if I could learn Body Slam, like a decently strong normal type move. You know, like an 80 damage normal type move that always hits would be ideal for Snorlax, given our stats. Disable. Ew. I think we'll grind up here for a bit, and then we'll head off towards Pallet Town from Cinnabar Island. Fighting along the trainers. Fighting along every trainer we can, because we do need levels. We desperately need levels, and I defeated everybody so far. We've defeated everybody so far, so our best options right now are just wild Pokemon, which that was kind of the plan. Like, I was hoping if I go far enough away, or like if I advance farther into the story, I would encounter Pokemon that are high enough level that match the trainers I fought previously to level up. So like I'm looking for like level 30 to 40 Pokemon in the wild. That's what I'm looking for. Seafoam Islands has level 30-ish to 29-ish Pokemon. Like level 33 like a level 33 Slowpoke. This is exactly what I need. This is exactly what I want. We're good. We're good. And we shouldn't die. We're very bulky. We're just kind of slow. But I guess if we're fighting another Slowpoke one. Oh my god, we have a Slowpoke. We have a Slowpoke. I think... Oh, okay. We have so many good Pokemon. Kind of. We have so many good options for the Elite Four. But we can only have 6. So I'm really trying to pick and choose who would be perfect for it. We have Lorelei. Lorelai's up front. I'm pretty sure the order is Lorelei, Bruno, Agatha, then Lance. I don't have PP. Fuck. Rest. Okay, and then we're gonna snore, which I think, is this how snore works? Like if I'm sleeping, I use snore. Yeah. That does nothing. Oh god. My only way of hurting you is by snoring. Okay, okay. Damn it. I need to go back to bed. Ugh, now I'm confused. Okay. Rest. Don't hit yourself. Dump truck, please don't hit yourself. Every time, man. Every time. It's never like this. Rest. Please. Please, dump truck. Please. Think of the food coma. Oh my god. Not the actual coma. Think of the food coma. Not the physical coma. Please actually go to bed. Holy crap. What the heck, man? Dump truck. Rest. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Getting 3 confusion hits in a row. All I need to do is rest, man. Resting heals my HP all the way. Okay, we're out of confusion. We're fast asleep. Kill it. Oh my god. That fight did not need to be that complicated. I need a better move than headbutt. How much does headbutt do? I'm wondering. Actually, I never checked this. Okay. 70. Okay, actually, maybe never mind. I think headbutt is the move to go. Unless we learn a better normal type move at some point. I think what we have now is good. Ironically. Well, unironically in this case. Because this is what we need. What am I doing? Fly. Fly with gay. Our team is looking up. Oh, we can also get Mewtwo, I think. Is Mewtwo locked behind post-game? That I do not know. I don't know actually. I would assume so. I would assume because there's like a guy blocking the cave who's like, don't go in here. It's pretty dangerous, even if you get surf. So I'm guessing once we beat the game, we'd go back to Mewtwo and be like, wow guys, we suck. We really suck at this. Let's go up, actually. Let's go towards Pallet Town. There should be trainers along here. Perfect. How much... Actually, I'm curious how strong your Pokemon are going to be. Like, in my mind, it must be... This is post-playing, so it should be, like, around that level. But at the same time, because you could do this right now, it shouldn't be too high of a level. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Maybe a little higher to account for Blaine, but again, this is a place you could access since Koga. So it shouldn't be too crazy. Ooh, whoa, good job. Damn, dump truck. You hit like a truck. Oddly enough. Protect. Oh, that's cringe. Oh my gosh, okay. You got this, man. You got this. Rapid Spin. Rapid Spin is really good. And it raises your speed in modern generations, not in this generation. A critical... Okay, that's good. Okay, I like Dump Truck. Dump Truck is really promising. 1,000 experience. That's good. We fought an evolved Pokemon. Pant. Okay, buddy. You... What do we find? Another shiny? It was not a shiny. We're gonna run away from you. You're not worth the time. You're gonna give me like 40 experience. I'm gonna be like, wow, that felt like nothing. Alright, what are you gonna have? Poliwhirl, like level 29? 32, okay, that's kind of good. We should survive it. We are so bulky. Headbutt. Oh my god, dump truck, you're carrying. You're actually so goated. Tentacle, we're fine. Don't get poisoned. Okay, we're good. That also killed. Oh my god, dump truck. Dump truck. You're so strong. Bro, why dump truck? It's a name someone decided on. None of my Pokemon are named by me. They're named by you guys, the people who watch me. I spin a wheel. I have a wheel right here, actually. If you join the Discord, you could suggest names that I could put on a wheel to spin. And whatever the wheel lands on is the name it's gonna is the name that Pokemon is gonna have. So, like, I explained that really terribly, but that's essentially what's happening. I did not come up with any of these names. You guys named these Pokemon. So that's why we have such wonderful names as Dump Truck, Espresso, Gay the Zapdos. Yuri is pretty good. Yuri is actually really goated. I think it's funny. Some names have been really good and ironic and also clever. But yeah, so if you join the Discord, there's a channel you could suggest names for Pokemon. Or at least, okay, right now only one name and a number for that Pokemon between 1 and 10. Because that correlates to a punishment I'm going to do when that Pokemon dies. Which hopefully shouldn't happen often. Again, I'm explaining this terribly, but that's essentially the idea. You're allowed to name and provide a number for your named Pokemon that could be put on a wheel that's going to be spun whenever we encounter a Pokemon that we catch. And if the wheel lands on your name, that Pokemon is now assigned that name and number. If that Pokemon faints because of my incompetence, that number is tied to a punishment that I will perform on stream. There we go. A really long-winded explanation, but that's essentially what's going on. And we haven't had a death in a long time. We've had, what, 7 Pokemon die so far? That's not too bad. My corpse pile of Pokemon in the bottom right-hand corner is growing, but also we're pretty good. Body Slam, how good is this? 85. I'll do 85. Because it still has 100% accuracy, and it could paralyze. Oh, but Headbutt flinches. Nah, I think it's better. I think it's still better. Do it. Body Slam. I think the paralysis is better than the flinch. If it happens. Oh, yeah, also, I just caught a shiny Zubat earlier today. So, I don't think we're going to use it. I think it'd be really funny and cool to use it as like a mascot for the Elite Four. But it is going to be just a Golbat. So, it's not a good Pokemon for the Elite Four. Especially against Lorelei. Actually, what is it good against? It knows Astonish. So I could use it against Agatha if I grind it up to like level 50. So that it does some amount of damage. But it's trash. Yeah, unfortunately, it is not a good Pokemon. And what sucks is that because this is Fire Red and Leaf Green, we can't get Crobat. It's going to be stuck as a Golbat. So, that sucks. That really sucks. Unfortunately. I wonder if I could transfer Pokemon from this save file. I don't know. I don't know if I can. Anyway, Body Slam. Level 37. Oh, that's kind of scary, actually. No, I think we should be fine. Snorlax is really, really bulky. I think we should be fine with whatever you do. Yeah, we eat damage like it's nothing. We are the ultimate tank. Body Slam. Yes. Dude, we eat damage up so well. I want to use Dump Truck for the Elite Four. I really want to use Dump Truck for the Elite Four. Let me see. I should have like super potions. Yeah, we have like 20 of these. This should be fine. Okay. Our team is like slowly coming together for the Elite Four. Slowly but surely. I think I really like our team. The only substitution I would make is possibly switching out Mr. President, the Gyarados, for either Slowbro or Jinx. Because of the ice. I think we do. I think for Dragonite, I think we definitely do need an ice type. I do plan on giving like Ice Beam to Yuri the Vaporeon. But Slowbro would be really good because of the Psychic type for Agatha. Ideally, we divide our team in a way that's like 2 Pokemon per Elite Four member. We need to have at least 2 Pokemon per Elite Four member to take care of. So, Lorelei, we have Zapdos. That's kind of it. I guess Snorlax works too, because Snorlax is just generally a good Pokemon. Snorlax could fill in that like extra spot. I think Snorlax being like the blank space on a Scrabble piece, like being able to do anything, fit whatever role we need her to be, I think works well. So Zapdos and Snorlax, if Zapdos starts not doing well, Fury Attack, Furry Attack. Oh. Goldeen, that's nice. Dude, I want fish. I want to eat fish so badly. I want to buy salmon. I love fish. I want to eat salmon so badly. I want to make grilled salmon. Put it over like rice and mashed potatoes. I'm hungry. I'm so hungry. I just want to eat salmon. But it's like kind of expensive right now. It's like 20, it's like 12, what is it? $12? $12 a pound, I think. No, that's very wrong. It's not $12 a pound. The last salmon fillet I bought was like 12 bucks. I don't think it's $12 a pound. I just want salmon. But I also have food at home. So like, I really should eat what I have right now. And then be like, okay, let's go to the store and eat salmon for the next 2 days. I've burned some time. Okay, buddy. I need levels. I need to fight so many trainers. Seafoam Island does have Pokemon at like level 30. Hello? Do you not? Oh, okay. Seafoam Island does have Pokemon at like level 30, which is good. I'll take that. But trainer Pokemon could be better. Especially if they have like an evolved Pokemon. Pre-evolved Pokemon, boo, they stink. They don't give me like 200 experience. They give me, no wait, they don't give me like 1,000 experience. They give me like 400. Why? I hate that. I want to fight like an evolved Pokemon. Let me fight something that actually is going to give me so much experience. Anyways, we got the paralysis again too on that Body Slam. So I think Body Slam is pretty good. Cloyster, yes. Give me an evolved Pokemon. Give me your sweet succulent experience. My XP bar is low, Cloyster. Fill it up for me. My XP bar is low. I need it to be filled up. I wonder how much this is going to do. Ooh, not a lot, but it did get paralyzed. So I will take that. Crit? No. Yes. Good. Be paralyzed. I also need to find out where you get ethers. That sounded concerning. Don't worry about that. I need to find out where you get ethers. I need to find... Somebody sells ethers. Somebody has to sell ethers. There's no way. Because there's no way I could do the Elite Four with like no PP up items. There's no way. Like I need ethers. I need ethers or something to like get my PP back. Did Miku die or is she just useless? We might use Miku for the Elite Four. I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to deem any Pokemon useless yet. Miku is a Ghastly, which could become a Haunt, but it's only going to become a Haunter. But it would be good against Agatha's Ghost types. I want to have it so that at least 2 Pokemon. We have at least 2 Pokemon per Elite Four member, and then we worry about Blue's team, our rivals team. So I'm exploring options. I'm not leveling up anybody in particular aside from Miku, or not Miku, aside from Yuri, Mr. President, and Dump Truck, because I think Dump Truck is gonna be good. Dump Truck is like our blank space on a Scrabble piece. Okay, like she's gonna fill in any role if we need another Pokemon to fill in that role. We tank everything, but we also don't really dish back out much damage. So if we only have one Pokemon for the Elite Four, for example, Zapdos against Lorelei, Dump Truck is going to be like along with Zapdos once Zapdos cannot fight anymore. How many levels do you have on Gay? 50. We caught Gay at level 50. So it's over leveled, so we can't use Gay for like any gym fight, but we could use it for the Elite Four. Levels up. Level ups? Dude, I'm working on it. I'm trying to level up as fast as I can, dude. There's like there's no Pokemon. Like, there's no Pokemon. There's nothing here. The trainers here have like level 30 Pokemon, which is fine. That's fine. It's just like, you know, the boss, the big dude, the gym leaders, they have level 47. Why does Blaine have a level 47? Like, Blaine has a level 47 Arcanine. That's our limit for Blaine. Sabrina has a level 43 Alakazam, I think. So we're trying to get Yuri, Mr. President, to level 43. I also want to level up Dump Truck, because Dump Truck is, I think, is going to be a really useful asset for the Elite Four. Dump Truck is our blank space Scrabble piece, okay? Level 14 is damn weak. Yeah, the wild Pokemon here suck. Level 14. The trainers here have level 30 Pokemon at the very least, which is good. But that's it. Like, where do I go? I could try going to Victory Road, I guess, and see if I could find the wild. Like, ideally, I find wild Pokemon that are like level 40-ish that I use to train, so that I could go back to Sabrina and kick her butt. Solely for the levels. Solely for the levels. I just need levels. I do have 5 rare candies. But I don't know. I want to save them for when I really need, or when I really need like 1 or 2 levels, you know? Level 30 is kind of mid. Level 30 sucks. Like, level 30 works. But I need Pokemon, I need my Pokemon to be up to level 43. So ideally I find like another level 43 Pokemon and kick its butt. Okay, this one I'm actually kind of concerned about. I should heal real quick. Okay, that's all you're gonna do. It shouldn't be too bad. I don't have like all I have is Body Slam, and once it runs out of PP, that's kind of it. Okay, that's good. I should maybe consider giving Snorlax another move. Possibly a coverage move. We do have Rest and Snore, which is good. 1400 experience. That's really good. This could get us to level 35. Perfect. It's mainly like a matter of finding evolved Pokemon, honestly. Like, the levels don't really matter. It's the evolved Pokemon. Like a Tentacruel at level 30 gives you 1400 experience compared to like a Zubat at level 30. You know? It's more about the kind of Pokemon that you're fighting. We're poisoned. Forgot we're poisoned. Hang on. There was a place earlier on that had a bunch of evolved bug Pokemon. Those are really good to XP farm early game because they are evolved Pokemon. And evolved Pokemon drop more experience. What am I looking for? An antidote. Do I not have an antidote? I do have a full heal I could use. I don't know how to organize. I don't know how to organize my bag. That's pokiest. Yeah, it is. Preferably I fight evolved Pokemon. What do I have in my second party? That's fine. You need experience anyways. And between like Gyarados and Vaporeon is way better. Pokemon Eugenics. That's not Eugenics. That's different. I would argue more gentrification, but that's fine. 33. That's fine. We could take these guys on. Starmie is psychic, so we could use Bite from Mr. President. Dump Truck is gonna be fine. Intimidate's really good. Mr. President sucks compared to Vaporeon in terms of like sweeping. But she does have Intimidate. I don't have PP. My PP is gone. Fuck. My PP is gone. I can't do anything. Damn it. I forgot about that. I don't know. I played this game when I was 9, so I don't know a fuck about this. That's fair. That's fair. I played this game. I played Fire Red twice in high school. Like, I was really bored in class, and whenever I finished assignments, I would just grind Fire Red. I did like 2 playthroughs, and it was pretty fun. That was in high school, though. I don't remember the specific route. It's been so long. It's been so long. I don't know. We're gonna bite the Starmie again. Man, it's really hard to fight without a PP. I definitely need Snorlax to have another move. I do have TMs, although I don't know which ones to do. That really sucks because you heal more than I do damage. But you guys should be asleep after this. Yes. Snorlax. Rest. Gyarados. Hit back. Gyarados is so weird. Gyarados is strong and bulky, but is unfortunately cursed with the fact that it's a physical attacker with special attacking moves. Unfortunately. But it does have Intimidate. So I don't know. I'm really like on the fence about Gyarados. Like, I think because Yuri does better. Like, Yuri is just objectively doing more DPI. Like, Yuri sweeps. Yuri can easily sweep because it's bulky, is a special attacking Pokemon, and has special attacking moves. So it like works perfectly for Yuri. Gyarados is like not that, but she does have Intimidate, which is, I think, is a really good move. It's just, man, I don't know. Mr. President's just all over the place. So I'm not really sure if I want to use Gyarados compared to, say, Jinx or Slowbro. Slowbro is a good option too. Slowbro is a psychic water type that could learn ice type moves as well. So I think Slowbro would be really cool and good to have for the Elite Four. But then who do I replace? Who do I replace on the Elite for the Elite Four? I think we could do 3. I think Zapdos is necessary for Lorelei. I do need something for Lorelei. If not Dump Truck. TS? I'm gonna be so fucking real with you. No, I just assume it's just people misspelling this. This shit. I don't know. I'm an old man, guys. I don't know terminology. Am I poisoned? I don't think I'm poisoned. I shouldn't be poisoned. Enlighten me right now. What does TS stand for? We're asleep. I meant it more to Jonas. Oh. I don't know, man. I don't know. I have no PP. I need to go back. Like, does it not mean like this shit or something? You guessed it right. Okay, that's what I figured. You know, I feel like a lot of acronyms like that, you could kind of figure out what they're supposed to mean based on context. I just omit the shit because I'm trying not to swear. I don't know if I told you guys this, but I kind of want to go in a direction where I don't swear because money. YouTube is clocking my ass for swearing sometimes, and it's so random. Like, it's the most random. Like, some things I swear and it's fine, and then it's like other things YouTube is like, hey, language demonetized, and it's like, fuck. So I'm slowly working on not swearing. I think for streams it's fine, whatever, but for like shorts in particular, don't swear during shorts, and I don't think I'm allowed to swear during videos. So anytime I have to edit, I'm gonna have to either edit out me swearing or just omit, just like don't swear to begin with. Like, just be family friendly. Profanity as a concept is dumb thing society created. I think it's good. I think it's useful. I think profanity as a tool for speaking is really powerful. It's just a matter of how you use it, you know. I think it's within the first 3 or 4 minutes. Also, the beeps probably help. The rule, from what I was told, right? Like, you could swear in your videos. It's perfectly fine. But sometimes you just can't overly swear. And swear in specific contexts, which I guess makes sense. But honestly, instead of trying to dance around and figure out the line for swearing, I think it's just easier just to not swear. Like, swearing as okay, let's go back to like the society, like swearing ID thing, right? I think swearing is a really good tool for speaking, you know, like it's really useful if you save swearing for for very serious moments. Okay, like in like really heated arguments, if a person goes from not swearing to swearing on specific lines to emphasize emotion and tone, it does wonders to convey that message if you used swearing as opposed to not swearing. So in that regard, I think swearing is really cool and could be used as a powerful tool for speech. If I swear every other sentence, it kind of like diminishes that value, and it turns like what could normally be like a really frustrating experience to just me swearing constantly. And that's not really powerful, or that's not really meaningful, you know. Why is the what the heck family friendly when the profanity version means the exact same thing? It's arbitrary, but I think if used strategically, it's really impactful. Swearing has very minimal effects on me. To be honest, I swear so often that I'm numb to it. That's the thing. Like, if you swear often, it loses impact. Like, if you're someone that swears every other sentence for like the mildest things, it means practically nothing. So when you do need to express extreme emotion and tone in your language, if you swear, it doesn't come off as powerful anymore, because you swear for like the most mundane things. So swearing for like the most frustrating things doesn't get that same impact. But if you're someone who doesn't swear, like if you're like known for not swearing and then you do swear, that means so much. That has so much more impact. And I want to create that. I think that's way more useful as a tool for speaking than just casually swearing every once in a while. The infrastructure just kind of sighs very long. I have the reverse while talking. I swear constantly, but during serious things, I don't. I could see that being also the case for some people. But I don't know, like I feel like for me in particular, it just means more. Like swearing has a much bigger effect on your tone and emotion if you're someone who doesn't often swear to begin with. And then that one time you do swear, you do it out of like pure frustration to really emphasize your emotion. That's powerful. That's going to have a really strong impact compared to not doing that previously. You know, I think I said that weird. I think I said that kind of weird, but like that's kind of like the idea. But yeah, anyways, for monetization purposes, don't swear. I think it's just easier just not to swear. Even if it's something I do normally, it's just easier to just simply not swear and save those moments for when I really need to express like genuine raw emotions. If I need to like elevate my tone or impact of what I'm saying, that's when I should swear. That's when using a swear would be really impactful. Otherwise, it's no different from just saying not swearing, you know? To me, swearing is useful mostly for gags and chill shit like that, but when I need to lock in, it's all business. I can see that. I know what you're trying to convey. I just don't necessarily disagree with it. That's fair. Like, shut up has more power than be quiet. Yeah. It's really arbitrary too, exactly. Like, exactly what makes a swear versus what doesn't is very arbitrary and does not make sense at all. But utilizing the fact that it is known what is a swear and what isn't, regardless of how it's attributed or how it's categorized or whatever you want to call what makes a swear not a swear, what swears are swears, and what swears aren't swears. Whatever that metric they use to arbitrarily decide what is that, even if it's arbitrary, as long as it exists and people know that it's like, oh, that's a bad word, it's fun to use strategically. My society treats profanity like it's a curse. I guess it is kind of weird. I think it has I'm pretty sure it has like very religious origins now. Like, you know how they say like, oh, don't say God's name in vain. It's like, don't say like, oh my God. Because that's a swear. Technically, oh my God is a swear because you're saying God's name in vain. And that's like a sin in the Bible. But like, it's a part of speech that's been so commonly used that even if you're not religious, people say oh my God to express that like shock and like surprise, even if like the original meaning is no longer in effect, you know, just out of habit. This is like what you say to express surprise, as opposed to like why you did it originally for older people. It's funny how it differs across cultures too. Lots of people freak out over Sonic. When Sonic said the S word in the official Japanese dub, shit? What? What's the S word? Shit? I'm just saying ass is in the Bible. I don't know. I mean, it kind of makes sense. Like the evolution of language is pretty interesting. Like you were not allowed to say oh my God because you were saying that's a swear. You're saying God's name in vain. That's a sin. Don't do that. But when you learn a language as a kid, you don't learn the why. You just understand that like, oh, when I'm feeling this way, I say this. Like this is why kids, when they learn swearing, they don't understand that it's bad. They see that adults hit their toe and they say son of a bitch, and then they repeat that because that's like what you say. Like, hey, when this thing happens to me, this is what I say to convey to everybody what's going on and how I'm feeling. So that's how you turn, like, that's how vocabulary and language changes over time. The original meaning gets lost because it's no longer about like the why, and it's more focused on the practical purposes of that language. You know, why do I say oh my God instead of what oh my God meant originally? If that makes sense. I don't know. Like you learn it for a practical sense. Like you don't really understand the why or learn why it's bad. You just know that you say it when this thing happens. And that like original meaning just like loses context or understand. I don't know. I'm saying this really weirdly, I think. I think I'm saying this really, really weirdly, but that's what it changes because the original purpose, the meaning gets lost in term for like the practical use of it. The original reason why people said, oh my God, was religiously based, but like it's been used because it's used in a practical sense to express surprise or injury or whatever the context is. That's what gets learned and picked up for the next generation. You should start a mediocre philosophy channel. A mediocre philosophy channel. I don't know. I feel like this is a lot of common sense. Like this is stuff like you know, but like you don't really talk about it because like everybody knows this. It's kind of obvious if you really think about it. This is what it would happen. Like this is how it works. Like this is why it's a thing. Like this is why like the reason for everything is just it makes sense. I don't know. I've seen it really badly. We'll get 3 views. I agree. No, that's what most philosophy is. You just think. Sometimes you just be thinking, and the thinking be thinking. Sometimes you have a thought, and then you have another thought. Welcome to philosophy, guys, where we think about things. We just be thinking. Ugh, I don't know. I'm not a really philosophical person. I feel like a lot of things are just common sense, or they make sense. Or maybe not common sense, but they make sense if you think about it for like a second. Like, I can't think of any examples, but I feel like a lot of philosophy just makes sense if you think about it for 2 seconds. Even if it's not right, or even if it's not something you generally think about, if you like gave it like a second of thought, you'd be like, yeah, I guess that's how like a language would evolve, huh? Banana bread! Dude, I want to make banana bread. I think that's the word you're looking for. Banana bread? Norms. Norms? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a philosophical person. Dude, I'm just trying to play Pokemon, man. I'm just trying to level up a Snorlax, okay? I found the fish guy that has 6 Magikarps, which was a person I was looking for earlier to get experience. But I realize now, Magikarp drops 100 experience, which is nothing. These guys might be level 30, level 40. They could be level 100 Magikarps. But they're still Magikarp, so they're only going to drop, like, at most, at that point, like 300 experience. Like a level 100 Magikarp is probably only going to drop 500 experience tops, which is pathetic, terrible, disgusting. Ugh. Grind is grind. Grind is grind. What else to do to grind and be philosophical? What else is there to do than talk about random whimsical things like the evolution of language and how original meanings for words, vocabulary, and phrases often get lost and replaced with its practical use? Because that's how you learn a language when you're a kid. You don't really study a language. You just observe how it's used around and fit in, basically. Like, I don't think you genuinely learn your first language. You kind of just absorb it. And then from there, you actually study a language if you want to learn it, if that makes sense. This is why you get people who study other languages who end up being more fluent than native people who use that language, who were born into that language, because they never studied it. Like, I don't really study English. I don't know what the heck a preposition is, or like a past particle, phrase, what is it, active and passive wording, and I don't know what the fuck any of that means. All I know is that I could speak it. I say a few things come out of my mouth, and you guys kind of understand it. That's what matters. That's all that matters. That's the whole point of language, communication. That's the whole purpose of it. That's why I learned it. That's why I know it as a kid. I don't know anything else specifically to English. But if you studied English, you would probably be better at speaking. You'd probably be better at speaking English than I would. And that goes for like any person who wants to learn a language. Like if you really study a language, you'll probably end up more fluent in it than like native speakers, because that's how that works. You don't really learn it. You just absorb it. Where the fuck am I? You do technically learn it. You just don't remember because you're like 1. Well, that's what I mean. Like, you don't study it. I think I should say studying is a better way of putting it. What is it? Grind is grind. Chocolate chip cookie. That's gooey, fresh out of the oven. That sounds really good. Don't make me hungry, man. I haven't eaten yet. That's how it works. The concept of incidental learning. Learning English as an adult is the worst experience ever. This language rules are bogus. Yeah, if you actually sit down and study a language, I think every language has quote unquote rules, but then they also have like a ton of exceptions, because there's like the language you study, and then there's like what you colloquially speak. Colloquially. Am I saying that correctly? I don't colloquially. Like there's the language itself, and then there's how it's used based on where you are and how it slightly differs in terms of not only accent but also just phrasing too. I don't know why I killed this thing. I wasted 1 of my PP. Colloquially. That word, yeah, like the word you say to mean like relative nearbyness. That's what I'm trying to say. This is why, like, if you study Japanese on Duolingo, like, yeah, you know how to say like sushi, mizu, gohan, but like in Japan, if you actually speak to somebody there, they probably wouldn't say those words to describe what that is. Where's my house? Is this one my house? I don't know. There was an attempt. I don't do words, man. Colloquially. Is it not colloquially? Colloquially. The best thing I think I've learned regarding language is it's all flexible. So just read a shit ton and go with your gut. The best way to learn, the best way to learn any language is to just absorb it, like just immerse yourself in that culture. Like if you want to learn, if you want to learn Japanese, read manga in Japanese, watch anime without subtitles, or maybe don't watch anime, watch like TV shows in Japanese, stuff like that. It's really hilarious trying to get a Japanese person to say grass and glass. Yes, because L and R are pronounced like the same thing in Japan. I'm pretty sure. I'm a fucking weeb, so I like kind of know things, but I don't want to be like, yeah, I know, guy. I don't want to be like that guy that's like, yeah, in Japan they say sugoi desuka. You know, like I'm not that dude. I'm not an expert. Sugoi desuka, kawaii, and kawaii. LARP, ill. I'm a fucking, oh my god, a weeaboo from Japan. They say stuff like sugoi. We're talking languages. To be fair, as an example, yeah, we're in Pallet Town now. We've come full circle. Ideally, we do Blaine and then come back here to go to Viridian to be like, hey Giovanni, I'm gonna kick your butt, and then kick your butt again, but harder. Giovanni has level 50 Pokemon, by the way. I need to kind of lock in for that. But yeah, best way to learn a language, immerse yourself. It's like you hear this all the time, but it's true, dude. Go read manga in Japanese and not understand not katakana. Oh fuck, what's it called? The fucking words. Not the words, but like the symbols. What is the word? Oh no, what the fuck is it called? I'm blanking out so hard. It's katakana, hiragana, but that's like the phonetic part of Japanese. Kanji, that's what it is. Kanji symbols. Fuck that. There's like 1,000 of them. They have different meanings and different pronunciations. Kanji is like the English BS equivalent in Japanese. Holy crap. Kanji makes no fucking sense. Well, no, some of them do, and then some of them don't. Like, dude, there's like so many symbols that just mean something, and you just pronounce it, but you don't pronounce them the way they look. Unlike other kanji that you pronounce the way they look. It's so fucking weird. It's literally the English frustration and BS, but in like Japanese scripts. It's so stupid. I know what you're trying to say. Okay. There we go. Yeah, that straight up they have a word for each symbol. It's something like that. Kanji, because like hiragana and katakana, you use to phonetically pronounce and write things out. But then like you could also just use kanji. You could also just use kanji to replace that, because each kanji has like a meaning specifically to that context. But then like again, like languages change over time. So the people who would normally write the kanji, there's like tons of instances where people just write the kanji for like a word and pronounce it like how you would like with hiragana only. But then they're like, yeah, I don't know what that kanji is, but I know that's how you write that plus this symbol to make this word. But I don't know why. But we just do that. And it's just okay. Sure. I'm doing like a really terrible example, but that's like generally from what I understand how that kind of works. Kind of. I might be very wrong though. Spanish is so easy to write because it's all spelled how you pronounce it. I don't know. I didn't study Spanish, but I could understand it kind of sort of. What is up here? Route 24. So really, oh, this is where we caught Steve and he died. This is where we caught Steve and he died like right next door. Cerulean City. Okay. What do we do now? I want to level up for Sabrina. Super Mario 3 map. Yeah. I want to level up for Sabrina. What the fuck is this? Oh, I see. Mount Moon, I'm guessing? Yeah. Rock Tunnel. Power Plant. Pokemon Tower. Diglett's Cave. Diglett's Cave goes from here. Whoa, wait a minute. Diglett's Cave is massive. Holy crap. I had no idea how long it was. Well, I guess it was pretty long to traverse, but I didn't think it meant like this long. That is far. That is like cross-continental. Not really. This is a region. Anyway, I need to level up for Sabrina, which means I need Pokemon that are pretty high level. I wonder if I could go here in Victory Road. I wonder if I could go to Victory Road and just, you know, grind level 40 Pokemon there. Diglett plays Monopoly. Go to Diglett Cave and don't put on a repel spray. I mean, the most will no, because they're going to be like level 16 Digletts, and that's kind of weak. They're low level. We don't want that. There's the occasional level 30 Doug Trio, which would be pretty goated. Also, I jumped. So now we're here. I jumped too hard. I jumped too hard and I can't go back. Where do I go? I think after... Did we fight Blue one more time? No, we fight... I think the next fight for Blue, our rival, is going to be the Elite Four, I'm pretty sure. Okay, no, we have one more fight. Route 22. So this battle becomes available after the player has defeated Giovanni. Route 22 is the next fight. We did Silphco. So Route 22 is the next fight. Where he has a Pidgeot. His team hasn't changed. He just has a Rhyhorn now. Level 45. Level 45 Rhyhorn. Level 53 Blastoise. Route 22. Where is Route 22? I'm wondering. I hope it's not right here. I hope it's not like right here. Ay, ay, ay. You one-tap them and then move on until you can't stop. You'll have faster encounter rates. Really? But they're level 16. You know? Where is Route 22? Oh. We are on Route 20. So do we fight Blue right before the Elite Four? Interesting. You found a level 3 Mankey, my guy. Yeah. Not really strong. Not really strong. We could go back to Seafoam Island, honestly. I'm pretty sure we've defeated every trainer. Or maybe the Pokemon Mansion might have Pokemon. The Pokemon Mansion might have Pokemon that are above 30 something, hopefully. If not the Pokemon Mansion, then Seafoam Islands will have the highest level Pokemon here. This also counts as a new area to get our first encounter. So let's go do that. What's it gonna be? I think we could catch a Ditto here, right? Or Eradicate. 36! That's good! That's really good, actually. This is what I wanted. Body Slam Dump Truck. Dude, we are so tanky, actually. We are ungodly. Snorlax is so goated. Holy crap. Hyper Fang. Yeah, no, we're fine. This is exactly what I needed. Level 36 Pokemon. Okay, maybe something that's not Eradicate. Muck. This is our first encounter. I'm going to catch you just in case. Don't kill. Eradicate doesn't seem like a good Pokemon in my opinion. Eradicate is not a good Pokemon. Well, I don't know. It's fast. That's what kind of makes it really good. We're going to capture this thing though. Why not? Even if we never use it, we might as well catch it. Perfect. Muck was caught. And now Muck... Hey guys, what's Muck spelled backwards? Now, once we've caught Muck, we can now bless it with an amazing nickname one of you guys decided to give it. Let's see the wheel. We have 6 options left. We have a lot of names. Who's the, I mistyped. I mistyped. Who named me as a Pokemon? Who did that? Sutra, I think. Yeah. I need to fix this. I don't know why I didn't finish this one. Who did McLovin? Chap did McLovin. Wait. You can't do twice. You can't do twice. You can't do twice. I see what you were trying to do there. You can't do it twice. It's bad spelling? What do you mean? Okay, let's spin the wheel. Let's spin the wheel. It could be anything. This muck can be called anything. Anything amazing. Like, this is Teto. This is Teto the muck. She's gonna look really good along with Miku the Ghastly. Teto the muck and Miku the Ghastly. It's Sutrum, not huh? Oh, not am. You're right. Okay, I fixed it. You just can't see it anymore. Okay. Teto the muck. Yes, I can't wait to be like, guys, look, it's Teto. The Teto from the music videos with Hatsune Miku. Look at her. Isn't she beautiful? Teto the muck. Oh my gosh. He's gonna look amazing. Unironically, Muck and Ghastly are a pretty good combo. The fact that one of them is Teto and the other one is Miku is great. I love that. That's our first encounter. Now we can kill everything else. Both of them are male? Are they? Even better. Okay, that's awesome. Okay, now we could kill everything in his mansion and not have to worry about anything. Unless we get a shiny. Speaking of which, what did we name the shiny Zubat? Got the name of Chris, which is really funny. I can't believe we got a shiny Pokemon. That's so fucking cool. That is so fucking cool. I love that. I love that. We're not going to use it, probably. But it's so fucking cool that we have one. Grimer. Doe dump truck. Doe dump truck. What's the other Vocaloid character? What's the yellow one called? I don't really care about the yellow one because I like Teto. Teto's kind of it for me. Teto's my girl. Everybody else is kind of, I don't know much about Vocaloid. Guys, I'm not a huge, I'm going to be honest, I'm not that big into Vocaloid. So I don't really know a lot. All I know is Hatsune Miku and Teto, and that's kind of it. What? Huh? You ever get a random phone text message from a guy that's like, hey, is this property still available? And it's like, first of all, not my name. And second of all, I don't live there. I don't know what the goal for those are. Because, like, I'm not the guy who owns that property. And also, I don't live there. Like, it's not even, like, I can understand if it's like a scam thing where it's like, hey, click this to get $100 Amazon gift card. Like, that's a scam. I could see that. But what's the point in those messages? Like, I am not that person. I also don't live there. Like, if I role play and talk to you about how great the property is and like a time that you could visit it, it doesn't benefit you at all. Because like you don't get anything from me. I'm just wasting your time. Like, are those serious? Like, are those actual like serious texts? I don't think it's a scam, because like, what are they trying to scam you out of? If you don't, if it's not your property and it's not even your name, like they don't get anything out of you lying to them and going along with it. I don't know. You just scam him and ask if to send him money. Can you? Yes, the property is available for 3,000 Apple gift cards. Specifically, 3,000 Apple gift cards. Please. Ask for a consolidation fee and a visiting fee. I guess I could do that, but like from on their end, they don't get anything aside from maybe like, oh, this person has this phone number. I don't I don't know, man. I don't get those. I don't understand the point of those texts. I feel like they are just genuine mistake text. I don't think they're scam text because it doesn't make sense. How is it a scam? They don't get anything out of me. They're not asking me to like fill out a form and give my information. I don't know. They're just, I don't know. They baffle me. They baffle me truly. It's probably some data farming method. What are they farming? Oh, now we're burned. Ew. Oh, I have to remember. Some trainers in Sabrina's gym have Destiny Bond. That's really scary. Get your name and number. No possible email. I guess. I guess it's to clarify. Like if you're really... What's the word? Where you fall for things easily. Dubious? No, not dubious. The word that means where you fall for things. Gullible, I guess. You could be like, no, this is not this. Then you clarify who you actually are. And your actual property. Then that's how they get you. And then it's like, oh, this real person lives here. And now we have your name, number, and address. Confirmed. It could be like a social engineering thing, I guess. That would make sense too. I am pretty weak. Hey, Mr. President. They can do that then if you buy out massive data sets from data brokers, then you get a better targeted scam. That could be it too. It could just be a setup. Like as long if either you clarify, either it's to get you to either it's them social engineering the conversation to get you to give them that kind of sensitive information, and then from there use that to get more targeted scams specifically towards that are more specific for you. Then that kind of makes more sense. Basically, it's a setup. I am an anti-capitalist tech bro, I think. I don't know. But I mean, if you don't engage, nothing really happens. It's like when on Discord, your account doesn't get hacked as long as you don't click on any links. So, you know, people are getting really clever though. People are getting really clever with, you know, impersonating your friends to download the Minecraft mod pack and, you know, having a description that's like cut off and says show more, and that's actually a link, and once you click it, you're kind of fucked. So people are getting really clever with it. So yeah, be careful. It's cloudy, dude. The weather outside is cloudy. Do you guys like cloudy weather? I don't know if I've asked this before. Do you guys like cloudy weather? Because I like cloudy weather. I like rain. I like... Okay, maybe not rain necessarily. I like light drizzle. More so, I fuck with the more cloudy weather. I fuck with weather that's really overcast, more specifically. Also, 2 of my Pokemon are burned, which hasn't happened in such a long time. Burn heal. My friend group talks too absurd for scammers to work on us. Oh my god, if someone's trying to scam you, what if you try to scam the scammer? Click on my link. No. You click on my link. Let me get your data, Mr. Scammer, from who knows where. I think we're good on HP. Where's my super potions? My 20 super potions that I should use more often. Add bedrot regardless of weather, so it's not too different for me. I don't know. I find cloudy weather to be oddly motivating. I think when the weather is overcast and it could rain, or it is raining, I think it's really motivating to do something. It motivates me to do something. I don't know why. I think it has to do with the fact that I grew up in an environment, and I grew up in weather that was practically non-existent and only happened like 4 days a year. Like it only rained 4 days a year. And then actually it probably rained more actually, but it basically didn't happen often. And then when it did happen often, something happened on those days. And because of that, now I'm kind of like I've been instilled with the thought that like whenever there's overcast, whenever it's cloudy, this is different. This is unique. This doesn't happen often. Something is happening, good or bad. And that's exciting. That's really cool. That's motivating. That's like, oh, it's cloudy. Something's happening today. Who knows? Are you a trainer? You are a trainer. Cool. Reverse scamming scammers. I like that. There's a YouTube channel that does that. I think I know what you're talking about. They prank call centers and they are able to get into their computers instead and their cameras. And they're like, hey, person from India who's using a fake name to call me, but I'm going to call you by your actual name. Those are pretty good. Or like Mark Rober does Porch Pirates. Or at least he did at some point. Like the glitter bomb robot he made with like 4 iterations for 4 different videos. It's pretty cool. We hate scammers. Moral of the story. I'm okay with sunny weather as so long as it's relatively cool. Otherwise, yeah, overcast. Makes sense. Mark Rober stopped that? Yeah. He used to. I don't know what he does now. I don't really watch him anymore. To be fair, I never really watched Mark Rober to begin with. Only when something he did popped off that I did end up watching. Like Glitter Bomb, the squirrel video. That's kind of it. Or what's the one that he did with like... I don't know if he's the one that did this. I don't know who did this. I think it's Mark Rober. It sounds like a Mark Rober thing. But similar to the Glitter Bomb to catch Porch Pirates, he did one for car robberies. Like if anyone that broke into a car that would take a backpack, he would, mess with the goods beforehand to expose carjackers pretty much. He did the car ones? Okay, that makes sense. I would not be surprised. It sounds like something he would do, along with like Glitter Bomb. What a cool guy. I don't actually watch him. I only saw like those videos and I'm like, yep, that's pretty cool. He's a pretty cool guy, I guess. He does stuff. Yep. I don't hate scammers. Most of the time it's just out of desperation for money. UK. But you can't let it happen either way. Yeah. I think I've been a good boy today. I'm gonna order myself Taco Bell. Oh, I'm a good boy. I deserve this. Holy crap, it's already May 30th. Dude, June is next week. June is next week. Holy crap. I don't share that sympathy. You steal all of an innocent person's money in the process of scamming. True. I don't know. Sleep talk. This is snore, but actually... No, this is snore, but better. Because the only other move I could use when I'm asleep is body slam. Or yawn. Yeah, we'll get rid of that. I don't know, like on one hand, like I get scammers, or like if that's the case for them, like if you need the money and that's why you're doing it, like that's sympathy. I get it, kind of, but we don't know for sure if that's for everybody. But we do know for a fact that somebody is getting hurt. Somebody innocent is getting hurt in the process, and that's not okay. Even if you have a pretty somewhat valid justification for scamming somebody, possibly. We don't know that. But we do know somebody innocent got hurt in the process, so that's not okay. I don't know where to go. I think I need to find a key. If I recall correctly, I need to find a key. But yes, I am so fucking hungry. Well, not really. I have food at home. No, I don't. No, I do. But I have to make it. And I don't want to stop this to go make food and then come back to this. Okay, that's a waste of time. And I don't have time. Ain't nobody got time for that. I really need to teach Snorlax a different move. I'm so glad I killed. I'm so glad at one shot. Oh my god. That was not a lot of experience though. What kind of moves can Snorlax learn actually? I don't know if I have a fighting type. We could teach it. Strength is 80. No, 85 from Body Slam is better because it has paralysis too. I could teach it Focus Punch. But why? If anything, I should teach it a flying type move to cover for any fighting types. So I do have Aerial Ace, I'm pretty sure. Can Snorlax learn Aerial Ace? No. Okay. Never mind. Rest, Attract, Thief, Steel. Can Snorlax learn Steel Wing? No. Snatch. I just need something. Because I'm going to run out of PP for Body Slam. But I guess that's all I need. So who cares? Okay. Yeah, we should go upstairs. I wonder where's the part we could read about the Mew giving birth. Hello, sir. Do you have the book about Mew giving birth? Just asking for a friend. Like, you don't have to give me a yes. You don't have to tell me specifically, but what is this guy? Burglar? Burglar. Okay. Where guys, you guys know where you could find the book about Mew giving birth in the Pokemon Mansion? I'm looking for that. I'm looking for the book. I don't have PP. What is wrong with me? Rest. Okay, I wish I kept Snore. Because Sleep Talk only works if I have another move I could use. Otherwise, do I just struggle? Or does nothing happen if I use Sleep Talk? I guess I could use Yawn. Actually, technically, Yawn is the other move I could use. I don't know if you could give birth. I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about Mew. There's a book in the Pokemon Mansion about Mew giving birth. I want to find it. I want to read that. I want to read the book where Mew gives birth. Is that so much to ask? Oh, we're paralyzed. Okay. No, we're not. I can't read. That was not the other move. Metal Claw's insane. Ooh, that's actually nothing because Ember doesn't get boosted by that. And now I think you're dead. Cool. Cool. Look, man, I'm just here to fight Pokemon and look for the book about Mew giving birth. Is that so much to ask? Charmeleon. Do you have like every Pokemon? No, you only have Charmander. Why do you have... Okay, sure. Is this also going to raise your... That did nothing. No! Mr. President, I need you to hit this. I need you to land this surf. Please. Please. Okay. Critical hit. I needed that. 2 critical hits. I'll take 2 critical hits in a row. That's pretty good, actually. But anyway, yes, I'm in this dilemma right now where I could order food. I could. I really could. However, I also have food at home that I should really be eating. But the problem with the food at home is that I have to like spend time cooking and preparing it, which I don't really have at the moment since I'm playing Pokemon. So do I just wait until I finish this and then go make food afterwards, or do I order food now? I don't have PP. I'm out. I can't escape. Is it because I'm sleeping? Bruh. Cooking isn't too hard if you don't care about the aesthetic of it. It's not hard, it just takes time. But like, okay, it would be different if I had a meal already that I could quickly heat up in the microwave. I don't mind that. But the fact that I have to cook and prepare food right now if I want to eat something kind of sucks. If I'm going to be perfectly honest, kind of sucks. I kind of just want to... Oh! I found his... That's me! That's me! I found myself in the Pokemon Mansion. Of course I found myself in the Pokemon Mansion. This is where Mew gives birth. And I want to read about that. That's pretty cool. No, but the problem isn't cooking. It's the fact that it takes time to cook, okay? I'm hungry right now. If I had a meal I could heat up right now, this would be not an issue. But the fact that if I want to eat something right now, my options are to spend like 30 minutes cooking, preparing at best, or to just order something. And then that thing is going to get here in like 30 minutes. And then it's like, wow, I could eat that now and problem solved. But then like that costs money and I don't really feel like spending money. So I'll just wait. I'll just starve and wait. Where's the escape rope? There it is. Let's get out of here. Like making passable food, it'll take you 20 minutes. Yeah, if you lowered your standards for food consistency, you could do it you could do 15 or 20. But still, the point is, like, I'm spending that much time away from something when I could just, like, you know, have that food be done instantly right now by either ordering it or just quickly putting it in the microwave for 30 seconds. You know, like leftover burritos from Taco Bell. Throw that into a microwave for 30 minutes or 30 seconds, and you have food ready to go. Like I could do 30 seconds. I could do like 3 minutes in the microwave tops. But anything more than that, especially with prep and cooking, it's like I can't really do that. That's too much time. And I need to save time. I need to save as much time as I can. Okay, let's go. Back on the grind. I've been leveling up a Snorlax. I wish he learned a dark type move. Snorlax. I thought he would learn Bite. He does not learn Bite. He could learn... I don't know. I don't have any good TMs. The other thing is I don't have like any good TMs. Every TM I've gotten so far is okay. That's kind of it. You feel like the person who would stock up on instant ramen because of this combo. I do. I do that. Like unironically, my meal prep sometimes is just like, here's 4 things of noodles that I could eat once I get home from work. Because at work, I can always buy food at work, and I usually like buying food at work because it's really good, and surprisingly affordable. Unironically, yeah, like here is a stack of ramen that's gonna feed me for every day of the week for dinner. Easy, and it's like it's so easy to make, and it's filling, and that's kind of the point. Cooking is fun. Don't get me wrong, I love cooking. I have an odd passion for cooking. Sometimes I find Instagram reels where they're cooking something really delicious, and I'm like, I want to make that, and then I make it, and I'm like, wow, that was pretty good, but also not worth the time spent making it. That's been my like general takeaway from a lot of things I've done in regards to like cooking meals I see on Instagram. Like a lot of the time, like my biggest takeaway from a lot of them is like, that was really cool and that was really good and tasty and filling, but also that took me like 2 hours to make. Highly inefficient. I guess I could optimize it myself, sure, but like to make the really good stuff takes time. And I'm good. No, thank you. I could just slap together spaghetti and meatballs and pasta sauce in like 20 minutes, sure. But that's like not good compared to other foods, you know? I don't know. It's cheaper and it's a time thing. But I think because it's a time thing, that's what makes it so concerning. Body slam. Dude, I feel kind of bad. I'm like literally falling on top of this rat. I'm literally just like toppling over, I'm sitting on this guy. I'm literally sitting on this guy. That's my damage. That's my OP strat. Sitting on you. Let's go up. It's weird. I feel the same. I'm getting like the same feeling I had with Seafoam Island, where clearly there's something here that I need to be doing, but getting attacked by wild Pokemon is frustrating, and I kind of don't want that to happen. But at the same time, I do need to grind. This is technically how I'm grinding right now. People should really drop varieties of veggies and spice along with meat, and it'll be more worth it. I mean, honestly, meals don't have to be that complicated. If you just grill up a piece of meat and like slap on a piece of vegetable on the side, like that's really it. That's really it. That's all you need. Unironically, all you need is like chicken, broccoli, and rice. Anything else is just a fancy alternative to a degree. Ninetales. I think we'll be fine. I think I'm like so confident in Dump Truck's defensive abilities. If it was a fighting type, I'd be more concerned. Don't get burned. Okay, we're good. Too much for my taste. I don't know. White people taste buds. I don't know. I think I've gotten spice pretty much down. Like, obviously there's salt and pepper, but there's, you know, you can omit salt in favor of like Cajun seasoning. I like Cajun. There's like a nice blend of like, what is it, 7 seasonings I used to do. It was Cajun, the red one, the yellow one, the black one, the navy one, the oregano thingy, and then like the green one. I don't know their names, but you mix those together, marinate that on chicken. It's pretty good. I like that. Mew giving birth? Wait. There's a book here. This could be the one. This could be the one where Mew gives birth. I'm going to kill this thing. Where do you get ethers? Like, genuinely speaking, like, where do you buy ethers? Like, surely there's got to be a place that lets you buy ethers. There's got to be a place. I hit the wrong button. There we go. Diary, February 6th. Mew gave birth. We named the newborn Mewtwo. Thank you. That's all I wanted. I just wanted to read the book where Mew gives birth. Thank you. And now I get to kill another rat, which only gives me 500 experience. Oh, it's also the weekend. I'm trying to find like a good way to justify and also not justify this. It is the weekend. It is the weekend. It is the weekend. No, I really shouldn't. I really shouldn't order food. I really shouldn't order food. I have food at home, guys. Anyway, let's keep going. Let's go this way. I don't know if I went this way or not already. I know I went down. Down has nothing. Do I get a key card to open doors? That'd be really cash money. Okay. Grammar is so goofy. Generation 1 Pokemon are so weird. I don't know. I'm like split between Generation 1 Pokemon being some of the best designed Pokemon and arguably the worst designed Pokemon. I mean, I think it's a matter of fact now. I don't know. I don't think this is a hot take, but I'm pretty sure like the first Pokemon generation is objectively the worst one. Objectively, the worst Pokemon generation is the first one. If you just look at the games and how buggy they are and how incomplete they are, if you look at the inconsistencies with the Pokemon design philosophy and the game mechanics and the world building, and there's just so much in the first generation. Like, it's fine, I guess, because it is their first attempt. They weren't really thinking that far ahead. They did not, like, I don't think anybody making Pokemon anticipated this to be one of the biggest franchises to ever exist, along with Disney. So it's very understandable that a lot of the mistakes they made is because it's their first time doing this. But at the same time, like, that doesn't take away from the fact that, like, objectively speaking, like, despite a lot of people complaining about modern day Pokemon and all its problems, Generation 1 is the worst. It just sucks. It's just like, it's just a pain. It just sucks. It's so bad. I think Generation 1 is heavily carried by nostalgia. Yeah, the anime too. Even the anime too. Like, guys, like, the first season of the Pokemon anime, low-key also kind of sucks. Unironically. I think Generation 1, I think nostalgia does carry it a lot. And it is like the first instance of it, which makes it so special and interesting to watch inherently. So that makes sense. That's fine. But despite that, yeah, kind of sucks. Pokemon kind of sucks. Like, it's completely understandable why a lot of people don't like Pokemon if their experience of Pokemon is like the first season of the anime and like Generation 1. Because, like, from a rational perspective, unbiased, that isn't carried by nostalgia, yeah, it kind of does suck. Like, it really does not do you wonders. And I feel like the people who really like Pokemon, despite that afterwards, are they really like the parts that come after it. I don't know. Like, I don't think anybody, I don't know. I actually did like it. Didn't watch it beyond that. I liked Sassy Ash. Sassy Ash is pretty good. I like his attitude in the dub, at least. But, like, story-wise, he, like, a lot of the, like, the way Ash gets a lot of his gym badges, like, half of them he obtains not by even fighting the gym leaders. And they make fun of that. Like, they literally, in, like, the Sun and Moon anime, when Ash visits Misty and Brock in the Sun and Moon anime, they literally, there's a point in their conversation where they make fun of him for being like, Ash didn't really get 8 gym badges in Kanto. He got like 3, and the rest were just given to him out of pity. Which is like, yeah, you know what? Yeah, like, he didn't really get any gym badges. He got like 3 of them, and the rest he just got for being like, hey, hi, I'm here. Oh, that's a badge. Thank you for giving me the badge. Like, you know, he didn't really earn anything in season 1. And then, like, the league, he lost the league by just having his Charizard not fight for him. I still think it works well enough. I think for what it, like, for like a first time thing, it's fine, because it is like the first instance. Like, if it's like a first time thing, like the first time they're making an anime like this, it's fine, it's whatever. That's why, like, it doesn't really matter, or I don't think it's too much of an issue. But just like in hindsight, like, if you compare it to other seasons of the show and like the formula they create afterwards, season 1 low-key kind of sucks. It has its moments, it has its quirks. Like, I really do like, I like you said, like, I really do like Ash having attitude. I think it's really funny. But that's kind of it. Everything else about, like, this season is just kind of not good, in my opinion. I don't want to use any more ethers because I don't know where to get more. And if the ethers I have on me right now are the only ones I'm gonna have for the Elite Four, that is not good. Dude, where do you get ethers? Can I buy ethers here? Can I buy ethers here? No, I cannot buy ethers. Where do I buy ethers? Where do I buy ethers? They're not at the department store. They're not in any other Pokemon, as far as I know. I've tried every other. I swear to God, I feel like I've flew to every Pokemon. Where do you get ethers? Because I need ethers. There's no way I could do the Elite Four without ethers. There's no way. I could buy max potions, but I can't buy ethers? That's so weird. I don't know, post that Ash as a character started feeling more flat. I mean, yeah, they do get rid of his sass, unfortunately, but you still keep his character, I would say. Like, his character stays the same. They just get rid of his sass. But then, to be fair, the sass was only existed in the English dub. His attitude was only a thing in the dub because it was more interesting to write him that way. But that's not how Ash was technically originally, and post 4Kids dub, they made that more consistent. They made the anime, I guess, more consistent with the original vision, which makes sense. That's like having an abridged series go from being unofficial to being official, and when it becomes official, it kind of like can't be abridged anymore, you know? And I think that's a good way of putting it. I think, yeah, I think honestly, like the 4Kids dub for a lot of anime shows could be considered abridged series to a certain degree. I think they tried their best to be authentic, but they did have a lot of moments where they went off script. Like in the Japanese dub, that's not what the guy's saying at all. But in the English dub, it's really funny if he said this kind of thing, you know? I watched it in Hindi, so like felt jarring because the Hindi dub was diabolical. Dude, other languages dubs are so fascinating. French Pokemon. Pokemon animated in French. Actually, French dubs in general are really fun to watch. Or like Crunchyroll has a lot of languages available for certain shows. Like I tried watching Attack on Titan in German because, you know, lore reasons. Oddly, that's authentic, I guess. The German is authentic in Attack on Titan. So watching it in German is unironically like the most accurate it would be in Attack on Titan, which is kind of funny to think about. I didn't get far, but I thought it was pretty funny. Let's go this way. But they do have a lot of... Oh my god, what's a weird language that they have dubbed? Imagine watching Full Metal Alchemist in German. Fun drinking night, guys. Fun drinking night. I watched that dubbed in English. They already say Fury. Guys, fun movie night. We watch Full Metal Alchemist in German. Watching a Japanese anime in a fictional universe. It says German is authentic. Well, like, if you've seen Attack on Titan, it's like heavily German inspired. Even, dude, the fucking opening is in German. They're like a lot of the lyrics in the Attack on Titan opening is German. Like, if Attack on Titan was supposed to be in a language, it's gonna be German. It's the most authentic one, oddly enough, because of, like, you know, what happens. It's all very German, basically. Even the names. Actually, no. Yeah, no. A lot of the characters are German names. It's a fictional world with fictional characters, with a fictional ethnicity, sure. But, like, it's very German inspired. And the opening has German lyrics. And places are called and named Germanly. So, like, German would make the most sense. That's kind of funny how many Japanese animes are still very German inspired. Yeah, like free rent is literally a German word. Yeah. Like so many things. I'm guessing it's because of the war. Because yeah, they were like such good friends, you know, during that. That's probably why a lot of things are heavily German inspired. Which makes sense. Still kind of goofy. I mean, am I wrong? Like, you know, that would make sense. Like, that's what my solution. I'm guessing it's because of the war. Like, you know, they were such good pals during the war. So like it would kind of make sense that like, hey, cross pollination, like cross cultural cross pollination. Am I right? We yeah. Anyways, I would not be surprised. Like it would make sense. It would make sense. Because we were like, the US was not, like Japan was not friends with anybody during the war, except for like Germany and Italy, I think. Anyway, they were just really good friends. Okay, they were good. They were great pals. As much as everybody else hated. Yeah. It was. There's a lot of German inspiration in Japan media, which makes sense. It's fine. It's cool. I think it's cool. I think it's good. I think it's fun. Frieren as an example. Attack on Titan as an example. I was going to say something else. What was I going to say? Ugh. Found iron. Hell yeah. Oh, what was I going to say? I was going to say something in regards to anime and dubs. I don't know what it was. I don't remember what it was. Oh God, what was I gonna say? I forgot. I hate this. I need to backpedal. No, that's not it. Monster? What about Monster? No, I don't think that. I don't know. I don't know what I was gonna say. There's a Switch? Who wouldn't? Wait, what? Wait, these things are Switches? Wait a minute. I need to touch everything now. I had no idea that was... Oh! They do... Okay, those things change the doors. Oh, okay. Wait. I see now. I see what I have to do now. On a whim, I touched it. On a whim, I touched it. On a whim. I didn't think that's what it would do. So yeah. Okay, wait. Now we can't go back unless we. So then, did this open up something? It did. Oh, that's pretty cool. What was I gonna say? I feel like it was related to languages and Japan and anime, but I forgot what it was. I know Japan has like a lot of oddly Dutch inspiration as well. Or is it Dutch or Spanish? Like pan. They say like they don't say bread. They say pan. Because that's bread in like Spanish and Dutch and European basically. So pan is Spanish for bread. Yeah, like I'm guessing it's because, you know, they were really good friends with the people with the Dutch and the Spanish during the spice route. What's it called? Spice trading? During spice trading. During like really strong spice trading. They were really good pals with the Spanish and the Dutch. Which I'm guessing that's why. I think it was Dutch mainly. I think it was mainly Dutch. Like a lot of early one, like, because like Japan was closed off. There was like an era where Japan was like, we're going to cut ourselves off from the world. Nothing goes in, nothing comes out kind of thing. And then, except for the Dutch. Except the Dutch were like an exception. Like, they were like, yeah, no one gets to come in, no one gets to leave. Except for the Dutch. The Dutch can do whatever they want. Because like they have spices and we want spices. And that's pretty cool. So I'm guessing a lot of words like that exist because of that influence. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty, isn't it kind of cool and crazy how like that happened? How like world history and like interactions between like different civilizations have resulted in like specific vocabulary words in their language to exist. Like even here in the US in English, we have a lot of words that are Japanese because that's where they originated from. Like a lot of terminology in manufacturing comes from Japan because Japan kind of like did that. Like Japan is really good at automation and factory assembly lines and manufacturing. They got so efficient at it that a lot of terminology in relation to like mass producing products for whatever comes from Japan. Like a lot of terminology. I can't really think of anything specific, but there's like a lot of like terminology related to that is from Japan because they are the ones that pioneered industrialization quickly. I mean, they went from like what, post World War II to like an economic boom. That's pretty cool. They went from like getting nuked twice and having nothing to like now we have fancy disco music and a really strong economy, and we're making so much technology for the world. We're making everyone's TVs, everyone's radios, everyone's stereos, music boxes, whatever old technology used to exist that I'm not really familiar with anymore because I'm really young and not an old man. It's pretty cool. It's pretty crazy. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. I kind of need to lock in. Kind of. Dude, Snorlax is such a tank. But like these Pokemon are so weak. I wonder if I should go back to Seafoam Islands. Because I feel like I was getting at least 700 to 1,000 experience per Pokemon. Compared to here. Where I'm getting significantly less. I'm looking at this menu. I'm looking at the Taco Bell menu and I'm tempted. I'm really tempted. I'm really tempted. I know I shouldn't. I really shouldn't, but I'm tempted. It's calling to me. It's beckoning me. I'm going to place like a $30 order. I'm going to eat it. And then be like, wow, I could have spent those $30 doing nothing else, actually. Maybe I should do it, actually. Maybe that's my argument for why I shouldn't spend $30 on food and instead save $30 for something else. If I have nothing else to spend that money on, I guess I probably should buy it, huh? Because food is food. Food is now. Food won't get better or worse. Food can only get worse in the future. So, if you're going to spend money on food, it's mostly worth it. I think it's worth it. It's like how, you know, there are some things you should cheap out on. Like, there are some things that are okay. Like, you're okay. It's perfectly fine to be cheap about certain things. But when it comes to certain other things like technology, or not technology, yeah, technology, tool. When it comes to like tools, technology, or like healthcare, don't cheap out on that stuff. Like you should spend a premium on health insurance. You should pay more for good quality tools. You should pay more for long-lasting technology. Don't cheap out on stuff like that because it's going to cost you more in the future. A lot more. And I think food is also technically under that stuff. Like if you're going to... Food can only get worse, technically. It's good now. But food can only get worse because of our supply chains, I think. What am I going to do? President. So I think it's perfectly okay to spend $28 on food. You guys, I don't know if you guys are on Twitter much, but there was like a really somewhat viral tweet about like one of the Shark Tank hosts being like, I don't know, young people these days spend $28 on lunch, and that is so stupid of them to do. And it's like, a lot of people had mixed opinions on that. Some people were very like, yeah, that is pretty stupid of young people to spend $28 on lunch. Like, you know, you should be spending that money on other things. You should be saving that money, or like investing that money, or like, what is it? Oh, I'm saying this really badly, but it was a mixture of people being like, the problem isn't the fact that young people are spending a lot of money on food. The problem is that why is the food so expensive when it's like, when it's not. I'm saying this weirdly. Yeah, I guess I'll starve them. Yeah, no, it was weird. It was like, some people were like, this is why young people cannot buy a house. It's because they're spending $28 on food. And then other people were like, that's not the point. The point of this is like, why is the food $28? Like, why is food $28? You know, like, could I save money and bring my own lunch? Sure. But you know, if the fact that food is so expensive and a bunch of other living things are very expensive is the bigger issue here, not the fact that I'm spending $28 on food, but rather like, hey, things are fucking expensive. That's why I can't buy anything else. And other people were like, no. You're stupid for buying for spending that much money on food. And yeah, I don't know. It's like an old versus young kind of argument kind of thing. I have no PP. Fuck. I can't find anything. I need to I gotta use my escape rib again. There's got to be a place to buy ethers. There's no way. Like, there's got to be a place to get ethers that hasn't been unlocked yet. Maybe that, or I missed the Pokemon Mart that has ethers. But I'm pretty sure I flew to everything. I flew to every one of them. Why am I here? I don't need to be here. I need to heal. But yeah, that was a really popular tweet. It was really fun to see like different people have different takes. Like some people were really like adamant about like, yeah, this is the problem with our younger generation. Like, no one has money to spend because we're spending it. You're being stupid and spending $28 on lunch when you could like bring your own food from home. And it's like, wow. And other people were like, that's not the point. Have fun, guys. Thank you, Colin. Thank you for stopping by. Have fun in Dubai. And charge your phone. Definitely charge your phone. But thank you for stopping by. The thing is, groceries are just as expensive. Yeah, like, I don't, like, it's weird. It's like 50-50 of some people being like, this Shark Tank host was correct and very based because, like, you're really stupid for spending a lot of money on food. Like, that much money on food. But then the counter argument was like, hey, why is food so expensive then? You know, like, $28 might seem much, but you know, $15 is still a lot of money for food. Like, I could see myself reasonably spending like $15 for lunch. Like, sometimes I go that extra mile and spend $15 for lunch at work. And even I'm like, that's a lot of money. And I really shouldn't be doing this often. But like, the question is still like, why is food so expensive? Like, even if I buy it at home, you don't have a charger on me, that's fine. If anything, if it's cheaper to get fast food, which then causes health crises. That is also true. Like, fast food in particular has gotten to the point where it costs just as much to go to like McDonald's and order food there for a meal, and then it is to like buy your own groceries. Like, it's getting to a point where groceries themselves cost just as much, if not more, than getting a meal at McDonald's. Like, if you do the math for how much money you spend at McDonald's, like, there's this guy that literally filmed himself in New York City. He did like a short being like, how much would it cost to eat McDonald's every meal of the day? Like, if I wake up and eat only McDonald's all day, what is that going to be like, and how much is that going to cost? And his total bill at the end of the day was like $16. Like, he spent $16 total eating just McDonald's in one day. And if you add that, if you add it up and compare that to like your grocery bill, that should be like a good sign of what like where you should be spending your money for food. Like, if that's cheaper, if spending money on McDonald's is cheaper than your monthly grocery store bill, then you should not be buying groceries. Go eat at McDonald's. But that's not really good advice for health reasons. So it's really weird. It's really weird. Okay, I read that already. I don't know. Shit is whack. I actually studied this in a couple different classes before. Eating healthy is much more expensive. Eating healthy is a luxury, dude. Like, it's so like, even when you're at the grocery store, like, it's so easy to buy slop. Like, instant food, ready to cook meals that are basically slop cost like $1. But then like actual good quality food cost money. How am I still at 1%? The 1% lasts a long time, shockingly. I never did this myself, but I feel like, well, I order a lot of food from fast food places, so I don't think I'm a good target. a good example, but if that guy on TikTok who recorded himself eating at McDonald's for every meal in one day, if his price, because he only spent $16, which was like, you know, $16 for McDonald's all day. If you add that up, if that's cheaper than like a $300 grocery bill per month, then go eat McDonald's. Go eat McDonald's every day. Even the low quality food is cheap and the high quality food is not. Well, it's like, you know, if you want to eat well, eat at restaurants pretty much. Like food made by people at restaurants it's really healthy, you know? Goodbye, Colin. Thank you for stopping by. I mean, it sounds obvious how low quality food is cheaper than high quality food, but it's like, it's so much. It's like such a difference, you know? Don't worry, the hospital bill will make up for it a decade or so on the line. Oh, God. I don't know. It's weird. Because technically, being healthy is not that hard. It really isn't. But at the same time, if it's cheaper just to eat slop, you'll just eat slop. You should it's highly encouraged to eat just slop in that regard. At this point, it's not even about quality though. Like you get a high quality burger for cheaper and it's like a high quality than like high quality veggies in the grocery store. Yeah. Like if the disgusting McDonald's Big Mac that is already being complained about being already really expensive is cheaper than buying like a salad that you make at home. That's not good. That's really not good. What's the point of going to a grocery store and making your own food? Because the original argument was that like, hey, if you go to the store and make your own food, it's cheaper. It just costs time. But now we're at a point where like if you go to the store to buy groceries and make food out of it, you're spending just as much, if not more money and time making food than you would if you just like ordered fast food. Granted, I think delivery is still very expensive. So if you do delivery with fast food, you're not winning. You're actually like the biggest losers, like I am. You're actually just not winning, period. But if ordering at McDonald's is cheaper than buying groceries at a store and making the food yourself, which takes time, you could just save time by just going to McDonald's and eating food. I mean, that's the dilemma I'm in currently right now. Like I have food I could make right now for food. I could make food. What am I saying? I have food at home that I can make right now. Battery low. Bruh. I guess we have to end soon. I guess we'll have to end soon. No. That's so lame. Wait. No. That's really lame. There's no way. Well, I mean, I guess I could still play with one controller. So it's not too bad. No, but, what was I saying? You can't play while charging? I could charge the right Joy-Con. I could just use the left Joy-Con for stuff, I guess. I could play this game with only one Joy-Con. I can do that, in fact. So I could charge one while the other one is not charging. And we'll be fine. In fact, I could do that right now. Let's go do that. Okay, so I have a problem now. I have a problem now. I don't have a way to access the home menu. Let me figure this out. How do you do this? I think you're supposed to do this. Yeah, you're supposed to hold it vertically. For some reason, you're supposed to hold this vertically. And this is Bonnie. This is A, I think. Yeah, that's A. It's so weird. It's so weird to play vertically with a Joy-Con. Okay, what was I saying before? Something about food. Something about like back in the day, like okay, fuck, move, come on, there we go. Going to the store to buy groceries and making food out of it. The argument was that was cheaper, so that's what you should do. It just takes time, and that's very fair. But nowadays, groceries are becoming just as expensive as regular food at a restaurant, if not more expensive now, to the point where like, you know, at a certain point it might be cheaper. Like it might cost the same amount of money or a little bit more to eat at a restaurant now, but you save a lot of time. And that's, I'd argue, more valuable than any amount of money you save. You could always get more money, but you can never get more time. Like, this is it. So any way to save time, I think, is always worth it. I think convenience fees are always worth it. If you could save time by paying extra money, do it. Because you're never getting that back. But with money, you could always find ways in the future to get more money. Your wealth can fluctuate throughout life. Time will not. You'll never get more time. This is kind of it. And I think I'm kind of using that as a justification to spend more money on conveniences at the moment. That's why I'm paying like delivery. That's why I don't mind paying so much money for delivery, because it's like, I could always get more money in the future. And I have money now. I have money now. I have money in the future I could get. But like, time? This is fucking, even if I'm not doing anything like that valuable right now with my time, at least I have it. At least I have it, and that's better than not having it. I have like 30 more minutes I could spend doing something that I like. I could sleep longer. I could, even if it's mundane, it's still better than nothing. Also, I think we're at a point in the Pokemon Mansion where all I have to do, I think we finished the Pokemon Mansion. I don't think there's anything else here. I think I got everything at the mansion. I can't really think of anything else I could get unless I am missing. Is there like a really obvious... Blaine's gym puzzle is a quiz, pretty much. Okay, but that's Blaine. I need to focus on Sabrina. Sabrina's the one we need to kick ass. We need to actually kick ass. Did anyone else buffer? I think the stream is good. The stream should be fine. On YouTube it says it's fine. Stream status excellent. OBS did not go down. Weird. It died for a second. That's weird. I did not get any notification. There's no like dip in stream quality or in whatever the bitrate means, whatever bitrate's measured in. It looks good. Basically, what I'm saying is that like everything looks good on my end. So I don't know what happened. Quirky YouTube thing maybe. Anyways, what was I saying? Sabrina is what I need to worry about. We have dump truck at level 40 now. I need Yuri and Mr. President to be up there too. What is Sabrina's team looking like actually? This is what really matters. Sabrina, let me see. She has 2 hyper potions and a full heal. Okay. So we have a 38 Kadabra, 37 Mr. Mime, 38 Venomoth, and a level 43 Alakazam with Calm Mind Psychic. I think, okay, Alakazam is really terrifying. Really terrifying. Before, the previous Alakazams and Kadabras we've encountered from Blue, or from our rivals team, they weren't really threatening with Calm Mind because all they had was Future Sight. But these guys have Psychic. And Calm Mind plus Psychic is going to do so much damage. So I'm really... I need Vaporeon. I need Yuri to sweep. I need Yuri to kick ass so hard. I need Yuri to solo Alakazam. I don't think it will outspeed. Calm Mind is so terrifying, dude. Calm Mind increases both your special attack and special defense. So it's not only going to be stronger offensively, but it's also going to get bulkier, specifically towards our Psychic move. So now I'm kind of scared. I think we'll be fine. How do I open up? Oh, that's how you open up the menu. Pokemon. Just believe. I think it won't be too bad. Like the only one I'm really concerned about is Alakazam, because our rival fight before with Alakazam, he started setting up Calm Mind twice, and that really terrified me because I'm like, holy crap, this guy is now bulkier and stronger than before. He could one-shot us with a Psychic, but he only had Future Sight, which is good because Future Sight only takes into effect after 3 turns. But now that they have Psybeam and Psychic, I need to like essentially put them out before they do anything. If Sabrina starts setting up, I need Vaporeon to kill really fucking quickly. Vaporeon is bulky, thankfully. Thankfully she's bulky. Or he's bulky. I need to kill it as fast as possible. I really do need to kill it as fast as possible. I need to find, let me check out every single Pokemon because I need Ethers. I need to buy Ethers. I need to find a place that sells Ethers. There's no way you don't sell Ethers. He doesn't sell Ethers. He does not sell Ethers. There's no way. Surely, there's no way the 2 max Ethers that I have on me right now are the only Ethers left in the game. Because if that's the case, I am kind of fucked. I'm actually kind of fucked. Not the Pokemon Center. Surely not. There's got to be a place that has Ethers. If I run out of PP during the fight, I can't do anything. Like, that's it. Okay. This is really not good. I'm in denial. I don't know for a fact. I mean, I guess I'll now learn in the future to like not use Ethers because we only get like 2 of them. You only get like a handful of Ethers. There's no Pokemon here. You only get like a handful of Ethers, and once you use them, that's it. That's it. That really sucks. What did I do? Someone has to have an Ether. Or is there like a guy that sells Ethers? Because I need Ethers. Please have Ethers. God, no. Dude. This is really not good. I need Ethers. There's no way. There's no way. I could look it up. But I think going through every store one by one and coming to the slow, sad realization that, hey, there's no way for you to buy Ethers. Fuck. I'm pretty sure I checked these 4 already. Is there like a guy somewhere that just has them underneath his desk? Oh my god. I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up right now. There's no way. Oh. Oh, that's not good. Oh my god, I just looked it up. Let me quote this. According to Google AI overview, in Pokemon Fire Red, an ether restores 10 PP to a single Pokemon to a single selected move. You cannot buy ethers in shop. You must find them hidden in the world, receive them as gifts, or collect them via hidden item respawns. Fuck. So that's not good. I had my doubts. Like I thought you could buy them in shops because I feel like you can, but how are you supposed to do the Elite Four then? Honestly. Because now I feel like I need to fill up my team with random moves so that they at least do something as opposed to killing themselves with struggle. That or I kill them quickly. Maybe? It's a good thing I did not teach anybody Hydro Pump. Like any of the moves that have like 5 PP. No, we're not doing those. We're not doing that. No. We don't have time for that. Oddly enough, I think the moves that are pretty medium are the best ones. They have high accuracy. They may only do 80 damage. Fuck, what am I saying? The moves might only have 80 damage, but they have 100% accuracy and they have like 15 PP. That's better than like 90% accuracy, 150 damage, and 5 PP. Like everyone learned self-destruct. At the final fight, we kill all his Pokemon and then ourselves. That simple. But yeah, anyways, we could attempt this. I legit had to write self, but with a capital I. YouTube is soft. Really? That's funny. I've been told that a lot of these trainers have Destiny Bond. So, if that is the case, we're gonna Mika Psychic kill everybody. I mean, these guys are gonna be nothing. Like, oh no, you have Slowpoke. Sure. I don't speak that language, but thankfully, YouTube has an auto translate feature. Thank you, Jonas. I really appreciate the comment. I don't speak that language, but through translation, thank you. I really appreciate that. People language. I don't know that language. I could look up I could look up which trainers have Destiny Bond, and when I encounter them, I could account for that specifically. Where is here we go. I just need to find the trainers that have Destiny Bond. Or you could just not tell me anything like that. Fuck you. Gym leaders. Sure. We need Saffron Gym. Can I like look at the trainers? Like Bulbapedia has trainers, but they list out the Pokemon, not anyone else. Like I need to know movesets too. Like I'm glad this guy has a level 34 Ghastly, but like I know what are your moves. Like if you have Destiny Bond, I need to know that. It's a check. Okay. Cool language. Cool language. God, this is so not helpful. This is so very not fucking helpful. I don't care about the Pokemon, I care about the moves. Teams? Try to look up teams. This is not useful at all. Pokemon. Gym trainers. Can I get... Okay, again, like, oh my fucking god. I thank you for giving me the Pokemon. I need the moveset. Who has Destiny Bond? Can I look at the game? Like if I look at the game and then from the game I find trainer teams? No. This is so fucking useless. I guess I could go through every Pokemon and be like, can this Pokemon... I'm assuming Ghastly and Haunter can learn Destiny Bond. I'm assuming that's the case. Yeah, they learn Destiny Bond. Okay, that makes sense. Does Slowpoke learn Destiny Bond? Mr. Mime, Kadabra. No. No. Okay. I think the ghost Pokemon are the only ones that could learn Destiny Bond. So they're the scary ones. Noted. Just attack. I got it. I figured it out. I figured it out. So this guy's fine. I don't Gust. Why not? Or actually I should have swapped out for another Pokemon. Disabled. Darr. I just wanted to make sure. I was told in advance that some Pokemon might have Destiny Bond, which is really terrifying. So in an effort to not have that happen, I need to know who has Destiny Bond. I'm assuming, I cannot find their specific teams, but I'm assuming it's anybody that has a Ghastly or a Haunter is going to use Destiny Bond. Ugh. What if I ordered McDonald's instead? Slow bro. I do go first. So chances are I'll kill them before they get the opportunity to use Destiny Bond. Who won't translate this word for you? Hamster. Hamster? Weird. Okay, quick attack then. Oh my god. Oh, he's so bulky. Bite? Okay, my bad. Surf. I get stabbed, special, and it resists. Nice. My point from the back is so goofy looking. It is kind of goofy. It's kind of hard. I could see like the shadow of like where his head is at, which is kind of weird. It looks kind of weird, not gonna lie. But I guess that's how it would look, huh? Okay, well, hang on. We're gonna have Yuri up front. Try to take out as many psychic types as we can. If you have a ghost type, it might use Destiny Bond. And I don't like that. No, don't do that. No, thank you. Kadabra. As far as I know, you should not know Destiny Bond. And if I go first, it won't matter. Okay. Good, 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 good. These Pokemon are kind of weak. It really sucks. It really sucks because Sabrina's level 43. Everybody else here is level 33. They're below. Like it sucks how underleveled everyone else is compared to the gym leaders, and I can't really use them to adequately train and match their level. I am from the US, yes. 41. Okay, now we're matched with Giovanni. But I need more. I need to go further beyond. We could probably solo with just Yuri, if I'm being perfectly honest with you. We're in top right corner. Why not? Dude, I have to use the Joy-Con and it's so finicky. Here we go. Fight me, coward! Fight me! I feel like Mr. Mime is a Pokemon I could learn Destiny Bond. But I'm pretty sure it's only the ghost types. And if I go first, we should be fine. Magical Leaf. That's terrifying. Whoa. Yeah, Mr. Mime can learn Magical Leaf. That's scary. Kadabra, we should be fine. Okay, we're good. We're good. So far, so good. So far, so good. Top right. Oh, we're back here. Okay, we did top left. Let's do here. Bottom left. You have the Destiny Bond, the Destiny Pokemon. Yeah. You have the Pokemon that have Destiny Bond. Okay, Mika, you're literally perfect for this. We're gonna put you to sleep. Psychic and you're dead. Confuse Ray. Okay. Ugh, I don't like that. Sleep Powder. Okay, now we just gotta hit it on the next turn with Psychic, and we should be good. We should be good. Bomb diffused. Come on. Okay, there we go. If Gay's your highest level, why don't you play with him? I'm not allowed to. He's over leveled. I'm playing with level cap on. So I cannot use Pokemon for that fight. What can I say? Yeah, I mean, like what Junie said too, but like I specifically speaking with the case of Gay, since he's level 50, I'm playing with a level cap, so I cannot use a Pokemon that's higher leveled than the current gym leader's highest level. So in this case, since we're fighting Sabrina, I cannot use a Pokemon that's more than level 43 for her fight. I guess I could use Zapdos for like these gym trainers, I guess. But in the case of fighting Sabrina specifically, I'm not allowed to use Zapdos. I'm only allowed to use Pokemon that are 43 and below. Whew. But yeah, Junie is also correct. Different strengths and weaknesses from different Pokemon. and types. So yeah, I want to be really careful here because these guys have fucking. I know what they have. I know what they have. You can't fool me. They have sleep powder, or they have a Destiny Bond, and I don't like that. Destiny Bond is so terrifying, and I don't want to accidentally kill somebody. This really does feel like I'm defusing a bomb. I don't think any of them can wake up turn 1. I don't think any of them can wake up turn 1. And I don't think Destiny Bond is priority. Right? I don't think so. But I'm really scared. If it was priority, then it would have gone first. So I don't think Destiny Bond is priority. So we should be fine. We should be fine. I'm like on my tippy toes. We're playing a really dangerous game. As much as I would love to use Pokemon to level up here, I think it's only. I double check. I checked before. I'm pretty sure it's only the Ghastly line that could learn Destiny Bond. No other Pokemon here can learn it. So you should be fine to use. I already fought you. Okay. Here. Did I fight you? No. These regular Psychic type gym trainers should be fine. I think we should be fine. I looked up every Pokemon. At least every Pokemon that is in this gym that they have. Slowbro, Slowpoke, Mr. Mime, Kadabra. None of them learn Destiny Bond. The only Pokemon that learn Destiny Bond are Ghastly and Haunter. So those trainers, the ghost types, they're the ones that have the scariest move of all time for Nuzlocke. Perfect. Let's fight. Sabrina's far younger than I, but she has earned my respect. Bilf? Sorry, that was weird. They look like females. They look like women, but I don't think it's specific. I don't think these guys are specifically women. Anyway. I think it's really funny how sometimes the Pokemon sprite in the overworld is like strikingly different to what the trainer actually is. Like we saw like a few scientists in the Pokemon Mansion that were actually burglars. Like they have the overworld sprite as a scientist, but when you fight them, their battle sprite is a burglar. Those aren't women. They look feminine. They look like women. They look like shrine maidens. But at the same time, they also kind of don't. And I think from one of the conversations with another trainer like them, I think some of them are male. Some of the ghost trainers are in fact male. I'm pretty sure I talked to one in the Pokemon Tower that was like saying how one of them was a dude or something like that. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be like either one, technically. And I think this is the last trainer with a ghost type that could kill us. Sleep Powder. God, these guys having Destiny Bond is so terrifying. I don't like that. I'm so glad I got that heads up because that would have been so awful. Oh my god. You think you're sweeping, but in reality, it's just a massive play. Like, you get destroyed. 45. Okay. One massive setup to a painful punchline. Chandelier. They look feminine. But I don't think they are necessarily women. Cool. Top left. Did I already fight you? Yeah. Bottom right. Oh, we have not fought you. Okay, there is one more. Pokemon take the appearance of their trainers. My Pokemon look like me? What? I don't know. Stacy. Oh, I think that's what it was. I think some of their names are masculine, so presumably they're whatever you want them to be. I don't think they've all been women. I actually want to fact check that. Tasha, Amanda, Stacy. Okay, maybe they might be all women actually. Maybe the chandelier class might all be women. Depicted as Shinto priestess. Okay, I might be wrong. I think they might actually be women. I think they might all be women. Because all their names are very women names. All their names are women names. We have Amanda, Angelica, Carly, Amelia, Hope, Janae, Jennifer, Jody, Karina, that makes more sense. Laurel, Patricia, Paula, Ruth, Stacy, Tammy, Tasha. I think they're all women. Never mind, I take it back. I feel like I read a name that was like a dude. Like here's Chandelier Mike, and I'm like, whoa, they could be man? Fuck, that's cool. But no, I think they're all women. They're all women. I take it back. Your eyes do not deceive you. They are in fact all women. I really want to talk about okay. Sleep powder. Mika, don't do it. Mika, don't do it. Mika! Okay, but the real question is, do I order Taco Bell or do I order something like McDonald's? Because McDonald's is pretty good too. I like McDonald's. Well, I guess I don't know. What is the cheapest fast food delivery service? Not service. What is the fastest? What is the cheapest option for fast food delivery? Because you could probably figure out the cheapest option for fast food. But what about delivery? Okay, what about delivery specifically? Haze? What does Haze do? Who would be hazing? Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, to be fair, we are going to be getting Ice Beam. So, for the sake of this fight only. I love hazing. Me too, me too. I'm tempted to keep Haze, because it eliminates all stat changes. So if they try to set up Calm Mind, I can eliminate that. But at the same time, I'm wondering if like I could just be faster and hit harder. Hello Nub, welcome in. Yo, hi, welcome in. Glad to see you. Haze would be pretty good. We got Zapdos. We did, yeah. You want to know the name? You want to know what we called Zapdos? You want to know what we called Zapdos? We gave Zapdos the best name possible. We gave that Zapdos is named after the best thing ever. Yes, we want to give up learning. Zapdos is going to carry us for Lorelei. For the Elite Four. Look at our wonderful, amazing Zapdos. Isn't he awesome? Isn't he awesome? Isabella named it gay. You can't name Pokemon out of insults, unfortunately. You can't call it a dumb idiot, which was the original name. So we settled for gay. So Pokemon hates negative commentary, but they're not homophobic. So we'll take that. We'll take that. That's a W. We take those. Even if we get to Sabrina, I'm aimlessly walking, dude. I don't know where I'm going. Even if we get to Sabrina, we're not going to fight her. I don't think. Dude, I don't know where to go. I don't know where to go. I think we fought you. Yeah, we did. Okay. Okay, this is the beginning of the map. Bottom right. I'm a gamer. I'm a gamer. I'm a gamer. We're so good at this. We're so good at this. We're out of here. I don't know how to feel about this fight. Because even though we took care of the gym trainers easily without any issue, Sabrina is something else. Sabrina has a level 43 Alakazam who could potentially kill us. And I don't like that, dude. That's really fucking scary. I could use rare candies. I could use rare candies. I could use rare candies. I do want to use Mr. President first. I think the plan is to have Mr. President up first. Because he's pretty bulky. He's not as he's bulky. I think he's more bulky than Yuri. But he doesn't hit as hard as Yuri. And he doesn't get stab nor the right type of attack for his dark type moves. He's a physical attacker. Dark type is a special attacking move. So he's not going to do as much damage, but he is bulkier than Yuri. So hopefully that might be enough. I'm tempted to do the gym right now. I'm really tempted to do the gym right now. I do not know. I do not know. I do not know. I do not know. Do I or do I do not? What? Do I or do I not go to the gym right now? I'm tempted. I think we might be ready. 42 is really good. I mean, to be fair, we only need Yuri for Alakazam. Mr. President should be able to take care of the rest. Yuri's mainly just for Alakazam, so we might just do it anyway right now. Fuck it. Fuck it, let's just do it. I have no idea how to get to Sabrina, though. I'm gonna guess this. This is gonna be the route. This is gonna be the route, guys. Eventually, this is gonna work. Eventually, this is gonna work. Eventually, this has to work. Eventually, this has to work. Eventually, this has to work. Come on. Come on. Eventually, this has to work. I'm so good at this. I knew it. I knew it. Eventually, it was going to work. I'm so good at this, man. Puzzles are easy. Oh my gosh. That was like the most lowest IQ attempt at solving this puzzle, but it fucking worked. It fucking worked. That's so dumb. That's actually so dumb. I mean, I guess it makes sense in hindsight. Like, eventually it's gotta line up properly. Oh well, let's fight Sabrina. Fight me, woman. Fight me. I'm gonna eat your Pokemon. Woo. Kadabra. 38. Okay, that's not bad. We are bulky as well. And we have Intimidate, which does nothing because they're psychic types, but it's fine. I did the wrong move. I did the wrong move. Fuck. Bite. Oh, that's so fucking terrifying. Oh, God. Oh, God. Kadabra. I think we should still be fine. Oh, my God. It has a hyper potion, too. Oh, my God. Okay, okay, okay. Yes, yes, yes. Don't attack me. Don't attack me. Yes, please, please keep throwing. Please keep throwing. We are such in a vulnerable position 2 Calm Minds. Okay, whatever happens. Unless you Hyper Potion again. Don't Hyper Potion. Okay, that's fine. I think we're fine. No. I think we're fine. Dude, that was so scary. Two Calm Minds. 2 Calm Minds. I think it is double. Actually, yeah. Yeah, because a 2 over 2 becomes 4 over 2. So that's 2. That would literally, he literally doubled his attack. Right there. But we should be fine. Critical hit. That was a critical hit. Okay. Psybeam. It's whatever. Yeah, that's fine. Wait. Okay, no, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Guys, we're fine. I'm overthinking this. We're fine. We're going to bite this Mr. Mime. We're going to heal. Okay, so wait. Even when the Pokemon faints, Future Sight still hurts you. That makes sense. I assume that because the Pokemon fainted, Future Sight no longer works. But I guess that's not the case. How much? Let's do Hyper Potion. Why not? We have more than 50 HP. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. Okay. Oh my god, oh my god. I should be hit with another Future Sight soon, actually. I think after this one. Or not. I thought there was 2 Future Sights. Venomoth. We're gonna keep Mr. President in. Are you weak to dark? is Venomoth weak to dark? Hang on. I don't know if bug resists dark. I don't know that. Let me see. Where do I see type matchup? It okay, so it's not weak to dark. It is not weak to dark, but it is weak to nothing that I have. So actually, I don't know what I'm saying. We're just gonna hit it with water. Yeah. Oh my god, we are so weak. We should be fine. Unless this crits. Yeah, no, we're fine regardless. Just slowly but surely. Psybeam. That's fine. Oh, we're confused. Okay, we're gonna heal. Okay. Psybeam should be nothing. Psybeam should be nothing. Not an issue. Surf. Don't hit yourself. Thank you. President got confused and healed Venomoth. He passed the wrong build. No. Okay, we're going to switch into Vaporeon now. Because Vaporeon's going to hit a lot harder. Yes, we are going to switch. We seriously did the switch. Holy crap. I don't know if Yuri's not going to outspeed, but he is going to do more damage than Gyarados would. Calm Mind. That's so fucking scary, dude. That's so fucking scary. Okay. Dude, that's so scary. Please crit. Dude. Oh, come on. Yuri, you gotta live this. You gotta live this, Yuri. Oh my fucking god. Let's go. The crit. Oh my god. Dude, that crit. Oh my god. That was the best fucking crit ever. Holy crap. Holy crap. Let's go, Yuri. Let's go, Yuri. Attaboy. Attaboy. My man. Dude, I honestly panicked because the fact that okay, I'm glad Yuri survived, but I can't live another turn. And the previous attack, I knew for a fact was only gonna, I needed one extra turn to actually do damage to finish off Alakazam. I was not gonna live another turn, which is what I needed to defeat Alakazam. But thank God Yuri came in clutch with a critical hit. Let's fucking go. You get extra cuddles tonight. Come here boy. Come here boy. Holy crap. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Okay, we can make Pokemon up to level 70 obey us. Okay. We get TM04, which is you're just not going to tell us. Okay. What is TM04? Open. Calm mind. Oh. Okay. How do I leave? Oh my god. Wait, actually, I think I know it. It's this one. It was the other one. It was the bottom one. It was bottom. I lied. So, it's this one. And then from here, we go to this one. And then from here, we go to this one. The gym does not give you an easy way out. It's so bad. Yeah, I'm pretty sure in the Let's Go games, they changed that, though. Okay, we're here. This is the exit right here. This bottom one right here is the exit. Okay, as long as we get to like the bottom right-hand corner, we're good. We have a way out. Oh my god, okay. But we did it. We defeated Sabrina. Finally. Holy crap. We could do Blaine right now, in theory. In theory, we could do Blaine. What does this Pokemon look like? Blaine has... a level 47 Arcanine. So we could use Espresso for Blaine. And we could use... Okay. Here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're... Here, guys. Here's the plan. Here's the plan. We fight Blaine right now. Because all he has is a level 42 Growlithe, a 40 Ponyta, and a level 42 Rapidash. He has a level 47 Arcanine, which I will use Espresso for. We're going to use Yuri to sweep his entire team, and then switch into Espresso for Arcanine. That's the strategy. We're going to do we could do that right now. I think we could do that right now. The biggest concern on Blaine's team is Arcanine, and since we have a Pokemon that's good against that, we should be fine. We should be fine, in theory. Heck, I could even try leveling up Mr. President some more. Potentially, although I think Yuri's better suited for this role, since we do outspeed. Okay, let's go to Cinnabar Island. Let's fight gym leader Blaine. I'm good with names, guys. Also, my earbud is dying, and that's really not cool. Okay. So we're fully healed, right? Yeah, let's go. Let's just fight him. Fuck it. Why not? The door is locked. Am I missing something? Am I missing? Wait, is there a key in the Pokemon Mansion that I have to unlock, that I have to find in order to access this gym? Is that what I have to do? Okay, if that's the case, then let's level up everybody else then. Where is... Let's do dump truck. Because you need the levels. I don't. Okay, I figured there was something in the Pokemon Mansion that I needed. I'm guessing there's a key in the Pokemon Mansion that I need in order to have access to the gym and fight Blaine. I'm assuming at least. We just have to find it. Okay, well the statue got switched, so let's explore every floor. And honestly, let's just put on a repel because I don't want to fight. I just want to get this over with. We have a strategy for Blaine. Let's do it. Where are my potions? There we go. Here we go. Here we go. I flipped the switch, so now there should be a lot more areas opened up. Okay. Protein. Does it switch down? I wonder, okay, if I flip this switch, what happens? Okay, so now there should be this door opened up. Can I somehow get here? I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. Hang on. I vaguely remember this place. I think I need this place for the gym. The lore drop here is kind of crazy. Dude, yeah, Mew gives birth. Like, there's literally a book about Mew giving birth, and I think that's really funny. I need to go this way. I need to jump down from those balconies, essentially. And I think I do that over here? No, not here. Ugh. We might run out of repels. Perhaps. Unless we encounter like a level 60 something. Not here. We can't jump from here. There was an item up there when I got it. Let's go up to the top floor. There should be something. Oh yeah, this is the book about Mew giving birth. Nice. Nice. Good job, guys. Good job. Let's go up here. So there's that door that's closed off. Let's hit the switch. Now this should open up here. Get us to the top floor. And then from here, we do something. We hit the switch again to open up these doors. We fought you. Here we go. Not here, not here, not here. We jump off of these ledges. Because this is going to take us down to the first floor. Yeah, here we go. Hey, buddy. Who are you? What do you want? This guy looks like a scientist. He looks like a comedically evil scientist. Whoa, could I survive an explosion from you? This is a really good question. How much experience do you have? Oh, you're fine. Go, Espresso. I don't think this guy's gonna kill himself. I think it's normally Team Rocket that does that. But just to be safe, God, you are so fast. Holy crap. Just to be safe, we are gonna switch into Espresso. Okay, we're fine. Crisis averted. Wheezing. Same thing. This guy could could self-destruct, and that's not going to be good. Rock Blast. Okay. We're good. 4 times. Thank you, Espresso, for hitting 4 times. Whew. Okay, let's keep going. Carbos. Nice. Okay. We could go downstairs. We could go this way. Ah, fuck. Oh, fuck. That was an exit. No. God damn it. God, that was an exit. That was an exit. I should not have done that. I should not have done that. Okay, well, at least I know how to get all the way back. God damn it, man. I thought that was like another room, not the exit. Bro. Okay, we should be fine at this. Not this way. Then we they need to flip the switch. Okay. Then we flip the switch again. I'm so good with Joy-Con controls. Holy crap. Holy crap. Come on. Then we jump off the balcony. And then we go downstairs because that's the only place we can go. Okay. We talked to you, right? No, we haven't. Okay. This is really confusing. I'm guessing all of this right now. Burglar Lewis. Burglar Lewis is here with a Growlithe. I'm gonna... Oh, you suck. No, not Intimidate. Body Slam. Odor Stealth. Or Sleuth. So Growlithe is going to have Intimidate, which is okay for Vaporeon, because Vaporeon is a special attacker, so lowering our physical defense doesn't really matter. I don't really care that much about that. Okay, we should be good. We should be good, though. Okay. Dude, the amount of Pokemon that kill themselves in this run is oddly shocking. I did not expect this many Pokemon to legitimately kill themselves as a strategy against me. Cool, buddy. Cool, buddy. What is this going to be? September 1st, Mewtwo's far too powerful. Yeah, that sucks, buddy. Let's flip it. Why not? I don't know if we can encounter things down here. Is this the special? Is this like a key card? No, it's a full restore. Cool. We still can encounter stuff down here. Okay, gotcha. Good to know. Good to know. Level 34. I will kill this thing. It's free experience. Why not? Hyper Fang. That's scary. Brother. Brother. Dude, he goes first. If he had Endeavor, he could have totally Endeavored Quick Attack me into oblivion. That's fine. I need to do another Repel. Our last Repel. Sad. So what did that do exactly? Just open up this? Oh, hey, buddy. Hello, Mr. Scientist. This place is ideal for a lab. That's ominous. The Pokemon mansion that's been abandoned. That has books lying about how Mew gave birth. And you're saying that this would be like the perfect spot to have a laboratory. Okay. Rest. I forgot we could automatically heal ourselves. We don't need to spend potions on our Snorlax. Lock on. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do with that? What are you gonna do with lock on? Okay. What are you gonna do with lock on? What's up, Pickle? Welcome in. Welcome in. He's just locking on. Okay. Thank you for taking aim at me. I will now sit on you with body slam. Wow, that was a crit. Okay. Oh, dude, all he did was just lock on. Better than you missing? I guess. That was so weird. All he did was lock on. Electrode. Sure. In case he decides to explode, I'm gonna switch out. Electrode. 34, not bad. Earthquake. Okay, we got this. Okay, I don't want to use espresso anymore. I don't want to level up to 48 on accident. So instead, I don't know where I'm going. I'm guessing we hit that switch, but before I hit that switch, Blizzard. That's where you get Blizzard. Okay. We could give this to Gyarados, potentially. Or, what's his name? Her name. Jinx. Is this the special key card that I need? Yes. Yes, it is. Finally, the secret key that I need to open the gym with. Finally. And we have Solar Beam. Wow, okay. All kinds of moves. Blizzard and Solar Beam. I don't need Solar Beam, but I guess I have Blizzard. And I think that's everything here. We have no more repels, which is actually a lie, but I'm going to pretend like I don't have any more repels. We're gonna get out of here. We're going to go with, where is it? Where's my escape rope? There we go. We're out of here. We're out of here. We could fight the next gym, Blaine, which I'm going to do right now, actually, because I think we could do it. I think we could honestly defeat Blaine. Yuri is like the perfect level for this. Yuri's going to take care of his Growlithe, his Ponyta, his Rapidash, and then once we get to Arcanine, we're going to switch into Espresso and hopefully win. It shouldn't be that hard. That's the strategy. Worst case scenario, I guess we'll switch into like Snorlax or Gyarados, a tank. And then, or we get wiped. Or we get fucking wiped. And that's like the end. I mean, we have Gay. But I don't think we're allowed to use you. You also don't have... Okay, you have Drill Peck. You have Drill Peck. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay. Let's fight Blaine. Let's do it. He specializes in fire type. Oh, right. There's like a whole thing of people here. Pokemon quiz. Get it right and the door opens to the next room. Get it wrong and face a trainer. If you want to conserve your Pokemon for the gym leader, then get it right. Here we go. Caterpie evolves into Metapod. Hear me out. Hear me out. What if I get them all intentionally wrong so that we train up our Yuri? What if I get these intentionally wrong? We'll do like the Miles intentionally getting a true or false quiz wrong. I'm going to say no. That way we fight the trainer. Unless you have like a level 60 something. Unless you're gonna clap my cheeks. His unpatched method. Exactly. Like, if I intentionally get all of them wrong, we are rewarded with experience from gym battles. Right? Like, is that not good? Like, what if I just... Like, I know we could get it right. Or we can get experience. And what's more important right now? Being right or having experience? This is some oddly realistic moral that you could apply to yourself in real life. What's more valuable in life? Experience or being right? I'm going to argue experience. I need experience. It's not going to be a lot of experience. We are level 42. These guys are level 36. So and they're pre-evolved Pokemon, so they're only going to give us like 700, 400. That's so bad. Oh my god. We're going to keep it in. Hear me out. We could also maybe do Giovanni after this. Okay, that is going to kill. And it's not even super effective. It just took a long time to faint. We could do Giovanni after this too. Why do you have burglars in your gym? That's kind of weird, if I'm going to be honest. You know how hot Pokemon Fire Breath can get? Pretty hot? Like, at least 100 degrees Celsius. At least. Get rid of Surf. I'm actually I need to see this. I want to double check Giovanni. Okay, maybe we can't do Giovanni because Giovanni has a level 50 Rhyhorn. So we could instead tomorrow we might potentially be able to finish the game. If we do Giovanni today, we could finish the game tomorrow by doing just the Elite Four. And bada bing, bada boom, I'll be done. I'll be free of this Nuzlocke and I can do Minecraft content. At least 20 degrees. I agree. Something like that. At least, like, you know, it's pretty hot. How hot can it get? At least pretty hot. Like a warm shower. At least. Surely. We could do Giovanni, and then that way next stream we could just do Elite Four prep. And then we win. That's kind of it. That's the elite. That's the Pokemon Nuzlocke, right? I meant to only do Sabrina, but the fact that we could also do Blaine right now is pretty cool. And I think we could also technically do Giovanni. If we win, we might win. If we lose, it would be a fun story because usually people wipe. Like the hardest part of this entire run of attempting a Nuzlocke in Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green is the Elite Four. There are so many opportunities in the Elite Four where they could sweep. And if that happens to us, then fuck, it happens to us. You're rooting for me? Thank you. I appreciate it. I don't know. I'm honestly pretty mixed because our team is pretty good. The problem is that we don't have good diversity among specific members for the Elite Four. Like Mika and Espresso. Well, no, not Espresso. Mika has Psychic type moves. So we could use her for Agatha. For Agatha's poison type being on her ghost. We could also try maybe using Miku. I was thinking about having, like, my plan is to have at least 2 Pokemon per Elite Four member. So Snorlax is our essentially Snorlax is going to be like the blank space, the blank piece of a Scrabble on the Scrabble board. It could be anything we want it to be. Snorlax is just kind of there for filler, which I think is good because considering the first considering that the first Elite Four member is going to be Lorelei with her Ice type and Water type Pokemon, we only really have Electric for that. So hopefully Gay can carry. But if Gay starts losing HP and we need to switch in, I'm going to need Snorlax as the backup for that. And I think Snorlax is going to be the backup for a lot of other Pokemon. Agatha. Maybe not Agatha. We can't touch ghosts. I also have Slowbro. I did catch a Slowpoke. So Slowbro is a possibility. Slowbro is a lot weaker than our current water types. but it does get water, psychic, and ice type moves, which would be really handy to have. Psychic type in particular are good against Agatha, because I don't know, because it's not, the other thing we have to consider is that it's not just the Elite Four, but we're also fighting our rival at the end of this. Like, we're not only doing like an entire pantheon of Elite Four trainers, but we're also fighting our rival at the very end on top of that. It just comes down to just fist fight the Pokemon. If worst comes to worst, I'll pull out a gun and shoot them. Bada bing, bada boom. Do it yourself. It can't be that hard. Yeah. Worst case scenario, I just pull a gun and just shoot the trainer in the head. And it's like, oh my god, they can't command their Pokemon anymore. It's an automatic defeat. I win. Okay, let's get this one intentionally wrong as well. Here we go. There are 9 certified Pokemon gym badges. No, there are 8. Wait, fuck, I got the question correctly. No, wait, no. Wait, no. Wait. Yes. There we go. So you can in fact get them wrong. You could try again. you can in fact try again and get the question wrong. Perfect. I did not mean to get it correctly. My bad. I wanted it to be wrong. Ponyta. Hey, this is exactly what we're fighting in the gym fight. This is good practice. Good job, Yuri. Yuri is so powerful. Holy crap. Charmander. That just sounds like another Pokemon to drown. Hey, buddy. Drink up. Go. No, but yeah, like, the Elite Four I'm kind of concerned about because we don't really have any good team for that. I want to get at least 2 Pokemon per member, but even doing like the mental gymnastics for that, I'm like, fuck. We don't have anything. We don't really have anything particularly good for them. We don't have any fight. We could... Ooh, actually, we could go back for a fighting type for Lorelei. But I think using Zapdos Snorlax is good because we want to use Snorlax for other things too. Maybe? Have you used the Psychic TM? I have. I gave it to Mika, which in hindsight was a mistake. Mika learns a stronger Psychic type move than Confusion later on, but I didn't know that, so I gave it Psychic. When I really should have given Psychic to Jinx, because Jinx doesn't learn any Psychic type moves. All she knows are Ice type moves, even though she's an Ice Psychic type Pokemon. Jinx with Psychic would have been awesome. Slowbro, I think, learned Psychic by level up. Don't be mean to them. They're trying their best. They are doing their best. And we've come a long way. There's the other thing about like having Pokemon for sentimental value too. Like, I really want to use Espresso and Mika. Mainly Mika, because Mika has been like the OG team member. She was here before anybody started dying. Everybody else we've obtained post death count. So Mika is one of the few OGs of OGs that I really want to be there at the very end. There's the other thing of I caught a shiny Zubat, and it's so fucking cool. It's also so fucking useless, but it would be so cool to complete this Nuzlocke with a shiny Zubat by my side and Mika by my side. But Zubat is really fucking bad in this game. Zubat is not a good Pokemon. Zubat is not good at all. But it would be so cool. It would be really cool to have that shiny Zubat to the very end. I don't know. Okay, let's see about this one. Doesn't evolve into Crobat until after E4. Yeah, we're kind of stuck with it's only going to be... If it could have evolved into a Crobat, it would have been cool. I agree. It would have been cool if we could get a Crobat. If we could get a Crobat, it would be really cool. But because we don't, because we do not get Crobat, we're stuck with Golbat. It's not good. It's really not good. Even like type wise, it's a poison flying type. That doesn't help us. We have ice, fighting, ghost, and dragon during the Elite Four. I'm thinking Slowbro. I'm honestly considering having Slowbro because Slowbro would be really nice for Bruno as well. We don't have anything for Bruno. We do have 2 flying types. I changed my mind. We have actually something for Bruno. Well, I say flying, but I realized Mika also has a psychic type move. So, Slowbro psychic would be so good. Hello, Isabella. Welcome in. Hi, hi, hi. Here we go. Poliwag evolves 3 times. Yes. I mean, no. I'm so wrong. Oh no. Let me. Oh no. I got the. No. Wait. Did I say yes or no? I mean, Poliwag evolves into Poliwhirl. So yes. There we go. Finally, you can fight me. Guys, we've so far intentionally have gotten everything wrong. I have not accidentally gotten them correct. Shut up. Might have misread a few questions. It's fine. Ponytail. 41. Now this is actually just the gym fight. Intentionally. Guys, I'm trying. I honestly thought about it. Stupid motherfucker. Because like, look. If our punishment is fighting the trainer, that's what I want. I want this experience. Give me that juicy, succulent XP bar. My XP bar is low, okay? My XP bar is low, guys. I need it to be filled. I need to get these questions wrong. I hate that so much. I think, what is it? It's 47. That's the highest. So we got time. We have enough levels. We have enough space to level up. Pokemon quiz. Here we go. Are electric type moves effective against ground type Pokemon? Yeah, obviously. Duh. Only an idiot would think electric type moves have no effect on ground types. What an idiot. What a dumbass. My concern right now is PP because we only have 4. So maybe after this fight I heal. I don't want to use any more ethers. I learned that you cannot buy ethers. The ethers you find on the ground randomly are the only ones you get. And I've used a few of them already. So I need to save as much ethers as I can. God forbid. God forbid. Loki could just talk to trainers, but this is funnier to think woman is canonically stupid. Wait, you can? Wait, that's so funny actually. That's actually so funny. Dude, this game, our name is so good. Our name is actually so good because people are unironically sexist. Being like, woman, you can't be in here. You don't belong here. Or like, dude, Blue says, our rival says some of the most funniest shit in regards to our name. Oh my God, I have a screenshot. Of a conversation with our rival. And it's so good, man. It's such a good name. We made this game 10 times more sexist because we called ourselves woman. God, it's so good. We need this more in other games. I have the track record of naming my character really obscene stuff because the dialogue most games use with our name that we picked is funny. From bitch to cunt. What else would we name? What did I call myself in Doki Doki Literature Club? Because bitch was Undertale. Cunt is Deltarune. What did I call myself in DDLC? Asshole? I don't remember. Shit, I got the question correctly. No. I misclicked. No. Pokemon of the same kind and level are not identical. No, they are identical. Duh. Every Pokemon is exactly the same. If the Pokemon is the same level and it looks the same, they have the exact same stats. Obviously, that's correct. Everybody knows that. Duh. If two people look the same and are of the same age, they are exactly the same. Duh. Only an idiot would think otherwise. Growlithe, we're fine. We honestly, if we don't take any damage, we honestly could just fight Blaine right now. Because HP is what really matters. Yeah, I think we're good. I think in theory, we should be able to sweep this team with Yuri. Except for Arcanine. I don't know, we could maybe sweep with just Yuri. I'm wondering that. Okay. Pokemon quiz. Get it right and the doors will open to the next room. Get it wrong and face a trainer. If you want to conserve your Pokemon for the gym leader, just don't get it right. Yes. TM28 contains Tombstone. Guys, let me tell you the story about my favorite Pokemon move, Tombstone. Tombstone is my favorite totally real and legit Pokemon move that you get in this game. It's TM number 28. It's super effective against everything. It's so powerful. Fire is weak against H2O. This guy is like the Jimmy Neutron clips of him being like, I put some sodium chloride on my fries instead of just saying salt. The pretentiousness of this guy. The attitude, I don't know what you call it. Pretentiousness. Pretension? The arrogance, kind of. I'm not good with words. I don't do words. I'm not good with English. It's my first language. Yeah. I also did not go to school. So, but that's gonna change, so it'll be fine. Everything will be fine. Vulpix. Hey, Vulpix. You look a little thirsty. Cool. Yeah, no, Yuri sweeps. Yuri actually just sweeps everything here. I think we have one more trainer, or are we done? Can we like fight Blaine now? We could fight Blaine. We could fight Blaine right now. 11. Yeah, I think we're fine. I love speaking two languages because I can pull the blank is my second language card, even though it's not true. I'm just dumb. But that's so powerful, you know? That's so goated. They won't know. Nobody's gonna know. No one would know. I learned both at the same time. Shh. They don't know that. They don't know that. Just pretend. You could simultaneously be like a stupid foreigner and like a stupid native. You could juggle between both. I'm just a stupid tourist, guys. I don't know what I'm talking about. And also be like, it's my second language, guys. I don't know much about it. You could dual wield identities. It's perfect. Okay, we should be fine. Bonus points if you use both in the same conversation. Thanks for using Waterstone, even though you already have Gyarados, because Vaporeon is my favorite. I bought a Waterstone without realizing you get it for free. We should be fine. We should be fine. We should sweep all of these Pokemon. Like, not even close. We should sweep all of these Pokemon. It's not even close. Yeah. Yeah. We are so goated. Rapidash? Who cares? Rapidash? More like Ash. Because you're burned. That was not good. That was not good. Fire Blast. Now we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Rapid Trash. Oh, wait, that's a way better one. Fuck. Okay, no, that's way better. That's way better. No, that's a way better one, Junie. That was a way better one. Good. Fuck. I tried so hard. I was doing like Clash, Stash, Bash. Fuck it. Ash. Because I don't know, you burned. I don't know. Trash is so good. Trash is so good. Fuck. Oh my god. Okay, level 47 Arcanine versus level 45 Yuri. This looks really, really fucking terrifying. But I think I should be fine. Because we outspeed. I don't think this is going to kill though. Yuri! Yuri, my goat! I love Yuri! Holy shit! Dude, Yuri is so good. We sweep Blaine. I'm so good at this. Yuri, my goat. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? I love Yuri. Yuri, my goat. Yuri, my goat. The power of Yuri is unmatched. I agree. Oh my god. I love women. Women are so cool. We are so powerful. Dude, Yuri's actually goated as fuck. I knew it. You guys doubted me. You guys doubted me when I tried showing off Yuri, our Eevee, for the first time. You guys doubted me. And look at us now. Look at us now. We're so good. We are so... Yuri is actually the GOAT. He is so powerful. Do I have to walk all the way back? I guess I'm walking all the way back. Hey guys. Bye-bye. Look at all the questions I got wrong. Look at all the questions I got wrong. Oh, man. Oh, dang it. Oh, that sucks. Oh, man. My original plan was to swap out Yuri for Espresso. So that, you know, because Espresso is level 47. Like literally on par with Arcanine. But Yuri sweeps. Yuri, 2 levels below, sweeps, outspeeds, outplays. Not even close. Oh, it's Bill. Oh, this is the Sevi Islands part. I'm good. I'm good. I just want to beat the Elite Four. Okay, I think we're free. Yeah. I appreciate the sentiment. I know Bill wants us to go to the Sevi Islands and explore those things, but I want to defeat Giovanni. I want to kick his ass. Okay, but real question though. It's been like what, 3.5 hours pretty much. Do I save Giovanni for tomorrow? I don't know how to pace this out because we have one more gym leader left. We have one more rival fight left. And then that's it. That's the Elite Four at that point. Do I do that now? Or do I do that later? You know? That's what I'm trying to debate. I'm trying to like pace this out in my head right now. I feel like we could do Giovanni this instance. And at the very least, tomorrow only focus on our rival fight and then the whole Elite Four. How long does the Elite Four take? The Elite Four is like a pantheon pretty much. Like once we start it, we can't stop it. You have to defeat every member of the Elite Four back to back without stopping, and then we have to fight the champion. And then that's like the end. That's how you beat, that's the end of the game. That's Pokemon. Leaf Green. So I do need to prep for that. We do need to come up with like a good team dynamic strategy because we're fighting 5 trainers in a row. It's a pantheon. It's literally like a pantheon from Hollow Knight. We're fighting 4 trainers, 4 really powerful, stupidly strong trainers. And then the champion himself, which is our rival. But we also have to do a previous rival fight before that. Right before the Elite Four. A 3-hour stream is huge. We've done a lot this stream already. We defeated Sabrina. We started today catching a shiny Zubat. I want to look at that fucker. Actually, I want to look at that guy. We have a shiny Zubat. That's insane. We caught a shiny Pokemon. I was not expecting to find a shiny Pokemon in this run, but we got one. We got a shiny Pokemon. Look at this guy. Look at this fucker. He's so green. But it's a shiny. We caught a shiny Pokemon, our first shiny Pokemon. Maybe we might catch another one. Who knows? I'm tempted to go do Giovanni right now. If I look at his team once more, it doesn't seem so bad. Level 45, 42, 44, 45, level 40, level 50 Rhyhorn is sort of concerning. But once again, I feel like Yuri could sweep. Yuri might be able to sweep. I wanna at least use Espresso for Rhyhorn and Dugtrio. He has two Rhyhorns, one at 45, one at 50. The 45, they're literally the same. The only difference is one is 45, the other one is 50. They have Earthquake. In fact, all his Pokemon have Earthquake, so maybe we won't be using Espresso. On second thought, we won't be using Espresso because we are weak to ground. This is really tough. Water types are our goat. I do have a Slowpoke that I sort of want to use for the Elite Four because it's going to be Water Psychic. It's going to learn Water Psychic type moves and it can learn Ice type moves, which would be so good along with Jinx for Dragonite. But then, who do I get rid of? I guess dude, I want to use Mika. I really strongly want to use Mika because it's our OG team member. Espresso has been with us for a very long time and has been like the GOAT for a very long time. Like he carried us so hard in so many situations throughout this game. So I have sentimental value towards both Mika and Espresso. Yuri is goated as fuck. I'm tempted to replace Gyarados with Slowbro. Gotta keep Yuri. Yuri is literally so good. Yuri outspeeds and outplays everything. Yuri is goated. I'm thinking of replacing Mr. President with Slowpoke because the reason why I wanted to use Gyarados to begin with was because of dark types, because of the dark type move Bite, but because it's not a special attacker, it doesn't reach its full potential, unfortunately, in that manner. So I might replace Mr. President with Cowabunga. I really want to. I think Slowbro would be awesome because we'll have Water, Psychic, and Ice. And if the reason we have Dark was to take care of Psychic types Pokemon, which we could also use against Ghost type, Psychic is good against Agatha's Ghost in particular because she has the Ghost types in this game, in this generation, are also Poison types. So that means they're also weak to Psychic. Granted, I guess we are also weak to Psychic or weak to Ghost. So we won't be like first choice. I think it's going to be Mika and Slowbro. Mika and Cowabunga for Agatha to take care of the Ghost and Psychic, or the Ghost and Poison types. Actually, what are their teams? I never looked at the Elite Four. Because although I'm guessing they might do the whole thing where they might be a fighting type trainer, but they're gonna have Pokemon that are actually not fighting types, which is really cringe, and I don't like that. Maybe Bulbapedia, because Bulbapedia gives you the teams and their movesets, which I think is really awesome. How an Elite Four, Fire Red and Leaf Green. I should specify. This is fine, but this is not what I want. I need teams, dude. I need teams. I'll look up each trainer then. Fucking hell, man. This is a pain. Here we go. Lorelai. Lorelai, Bruno, Agatha, and Lance. Agatha has a lot of poison types. Agatha has 2 Gengars. So yeah, she has poison types. So Psychic would be really good against that. Pretty much. And then Bruno. Bruno is fine. Okay, Lorelai has ice types. And a Slowbro of herself. That's kind of cringe. Don't do that. We have a Lapras. I forgot we got a Lapras at some point. Okay. Lapras is her ace. How do I do this? How do I do this? All your Pokemon are weak to Thunder, except for Jinx. So how do you fight Jinx? Jinx is an ice psychic type, so she's weak to dark type moves. So I guess if we encounter, once we get the Jinx, we use Yuri. She's gonna start with Dewgong. My plan for Lorelai is just pretty much, you know, Thunder. Thunder everything. Well, I don't know if Thunder's good, because Thunder could miss unless it's raining. So maybe set up Rain Dance and then switch into Thunder and hope for the best. Maybe for Lorelai. What's a good strategy for a third? Or Gun, yeah, that works too. Ooh, I just hit my knee really bad. Agony, I feel that. Tell your knee to hit you back. This is really tough. Because we don't have anything good, like specifically for this. And I guess technically too, our highest level Pokemon can be level 63. Because Blue's Blastoise is level 63. So technically, we could use Blue. Or we could use, I think, okay, what's the rule for this? Do we use an Elite Four member? Do we go for each Elite Four member and only go for that much? Or do we go for Blue? Because Blue's highest is level 63. So like the highest we could be would be level 63. That feeling when knee. Why is YouTube so sensitive? Ew. Typical YouTube hating fun. Shaking my head. The translation thing is really funny though. I think that the YouTube auto translation is pretty funny. This is really tough, man. Because of our water types, we could probably do Giovanni right now. So I think I will do Giovanni like now, today, and then spend tomorrow essentially planning for the gym. Or not gym, for the Elite Four. I mean, we still have another rival. Like after Giovanni, we have another rival fight on Route 22. So there's that to deal with first. And then from there, we're able to fight the Elite Four and become the champion. I feel like that might just be like a bunch of grinding though. Like just 3 hours of just solid grinding to level 63. Or at the very least, like have specific Pokemon close to 63. And then we need a bunch of potions and healing items. If only we had access to an Ether. We don't have access to Ethers, which really fucking sucks, man. Like I need an Ether is so good. An Ether would be so good. I need an Ether. Ugh. There's also Miku. Like off the top of my head, Snorlax, and I wonder if we could just do Snorlax then for Lorelai. We cannot use Snorlax for Bruno. That's not happening. Bruno's going to start out with a Onix. So we could do Yuri to take care of the Onix and then switch into Mika for the rest of them. And then once we get to Onix again, we switch back into Yuri. So Yuri and Mika take care of Bruno. I guess. Ugh. I guess we're gonna have Gay and Snorlax / Yuri take care of Lorelai. Probably Yuri, because Yuri has Dark. So when we get to Jinx, we switch into Yuri so that we could defeat it with Dark. And then we switch back into Gay to Thunderbolt everyone else. Yeah. That might be a good idea. YouTube. Okay, not YouTube. Yuri. Yuri and Gay for Lorelai. Yuri and Mika for Bruno. Mika and Slowbro for Agatha. No, YouTube. Yeah, YouTube. Fuck you. Come on. Well, Agatha has a lot of poison types. Gengar, Zubat, or not Zubat, Golbat, and Arbok. So, they're all weak to Psychic. Everyone is weak to Psychic. So Mika knows Psychic. And if we had a Slowbro, now would be like the perfect time to use a Slowbro. You call it YouTube now? We're not calling your YouTube. No. That's not happening. Psychic would be really good. So we could use Mika for that. We could then use Slowbro as well for that. I think we are going to replace Mr. President, the Gyarados, with Slowbro, I think. Unless Mr. President can learn Psychic. Toxic YouTube, exactly. That's so accurate, actually. Lance is pretty interesting. He has 2 Dragonairs, a Dragonite, and an Aerodactyl. 4 of his Pokemon are weak to Ice. Gyarados, we have Gay for that. We have an electric type Gay for that. We have Thunderbolt on Zapdos to take care of his Gyarados. And we can switch into any ice type that we have. So Slowbro, Yuri to take care of everybody. Maybe Yuri. Yuri's really strong. Yuri's really fucking strong. So Yuri could probably take care of everybody else. Unironically. The Dragonairs might be tough because they're only one time. They have like the tip. They only have one weakness to ice. But Aerodactyl and Dragonite are 4 times weak to ice. So once we get to them, they should be fine. The rival is gonna suck. How do we do this? Ugh. Pidgeot, Alakazam, Rhydon, shut up. Arcanine, Executor, Blastoise. I mean, Espresso here would be really good. Yuri, Espresso to take out the Pidgeot. Then we switch into Yuri to take care of Alakazam, Rhydon, and Arcanine. And Executor. Or we could switch into Yuri or Mika afterwards to take care of Executor. Unless somebody else knows. We don't have any bug type moves, which really sucks. I actually don't know what the play for Executor would be. Grass Psychic is such a weird moveset. That one I honestly have no idea what to do. Blastoise is not an issue. Honestly, like Blastoise, Mika could like solo Blastoise every single time. Poison Powder, stalling out, chip it away with Psychic. It's not that hard. We are very bulky too. Yuri takes care of 3 of his Pokemon. Executor is kind of iffy. I don't want to sacrifice Yuri to get a dark type attack into it. So like we should rely on that grass weakness, but we have nothing for grass. We no longer have a flying. We have gusts. If I could teach Aerial Ace right now to Butterfree, we might be good then. Maybe? I don't know. Let's worry about Blue. Or not Blue, Giovanni, the next gym leader, who is Yuri. Again, Yuri does so well against everybody here. Yuri does so well against literally everybody here. I'm tempted to just solo this with Yuri again. Yuri's at what, level 44? There's a 42, 44, 45 level Pokemon. And then we jump to level 50 for Rhyhorn. By the time we get to Rhyhorn, we're going to be level 40. I'm anticipating Yuri leveling up to level 45 by the time it fights Rhyhorn. And Yuri is also pretty bulky. So I think we might be fine. I think we're going to outspeed everybody and drown his team. I think we could possibly solo Giovanni right now. Eureka. I like that one. I like that. I like that spelling. We could solo Giovanni right now. With just Yuri, we could do it. I'm tempted. I really am tempted to do that. Ugh, do I do that? Do I do that? Do I act? I think we could. I think Yuri unironically could solo Giovanni right now. I kind of want to give you a quick claw. Just in case we don't go first. Just in case we don't go first. Like for this fight specifically, I'm going to give you a quick claw so that you're going to go first sometimes. What is actually, I could check everybody's stats. I could check everybody's stats right now too. Everyone's stats, like Rhyhorn stats. Rhyhorn. Let me see. Speed 25. Rhyhorn is slow as Dugtrio might outspeed. Dugtrio, I will admit, will probably outspeed. Yeah, 120. That's not happening. Okay, who else? Who else? Hell, there's Nidoking. Nidoking. 85. Nidoqueen. Nidoqueen. 76. Vaporeon. $65. Okay. We might not outspeed the Nidos. But we will outspeed everybody else, pretty much. Except for, okay, we will not, okay. Actually, no, that's wrong. We won't outspeed Dugtrio or the Nidos, but we will outspeed the Rhyhorns. So when we get to level 50 Rhyhorn, we will be fine. We will be so fine. We will outspeed it, I think. Looking at their moveset, nobody really has a move that could hurt us. Yeah, there's no move anyone has that would lower our stats and force us to switch out to another Pokemon temporarily. If we wanted to, I could also switch into Mika for the Nidos to take care of them since they are poison types. And because of Mika's bulk, we could also stall. We could definitely do this. I think we could totally do this. I think this is very doable. I'm going to give Mika the Quick Claw in case she needs to go first. For now. 45. What is 45? 2 level 40. I think we could do this. I think we could do Giovanni right now. I think we could do Giovanni right now. I'm getting really confident here, but based on Yuri's performance in the last gym fight, I think we could do Giovanni right now. But But I don't know. I don't know. Lie. What is it, Viridian? Yeah, Viridian, this one. Okay. Where is he? Where's his gym? Not here. Not here. This is his gym. That I hopped over on accident. Hang on. What do you have to say, old man, actually? Hello, old man. Viridian Gym's leader. Okay. He's returned. He's back. Let's fight him. Oh my god. Oh my god. The tiles from the tiles from Team Rocket's base? That's crazy. That's so crazy. Yuri's the one that needs to carry. Mika's kind of more of like a in case shit hits the fan for Nidos. We use Mika. I'm the Karate King. Your fate rests with me. That's oddly terrifying. I hope you have level 40-ish Pokemon. The choke. 38? Can I sweep with Surf? I don't know if this is gonna kill actually. Oh my fucking dude, Yuri! Yuri is so powerful! The stronger Yuri gets, the better. Is it a Machop? This thing's gonna drown. This child, this little guy is gonna drown. Oh my god, Yuri! Yuri! Yuri is so strong! Holy crap, holy actual. And we're only getting stronger. With every defeat under our belt, Yuri gets stronger. Holy crap, Yuri. Dude, holy shit. I underestimated this. I underestimated the power of Yuri. I knew you were strong. I didn't know you were this strong. Holy crap. I'm guessing we just do this one by one. I see. Alright, Yuri. You got this, man. If you get to level 50 before the end, I will feel so much more confident. Okay. Yuji. Sans. Dude. You don't know who I am. You don't know what Yuri is capable of. A ground type against my water type? You fool. Dude. Dude. Yuji? Yuji from JJK? That's crazy. With a Sand Slash? A Graveler. Oh, this guy's dead. I'm drowning all his Pokemon. Be careful, he might have a secret. He might have a secret Sukana. Dude, his self-destruct is just his self-destruct is his domain expansion. Oh no, he has an Onyx. Dude, Yuri is so fucking strong. Holy crap. Like, even against Pokemon we're not very effective against, it's one-shotting. We are one-shotting everything. And we're only gonna get stronger. We're only getting stronger. Oh my god. Yuri, slow down. I was worried because we were at level 45, but the fact that we're like one-shotting everything, we might get to Giovanni at level 50 with level 50 Yuri. Like, after this fight, we're probably gonna get to level 47 already. Alone. Holy shit. Acid Armor. What does Acid Armor even do? The user alters itself to liquefy itself and sharply raise its defense. Nah, you're good. You don't need that. You don't need that. Yeah, we're fine. Yuri's so powerful. Yuri's actually so strong. Oh my god, like we're untouchable. We have yet to be touched. Nobody has touched us yet. And we're just so strong. We're so good. Level 40, okay. Never doubt Yuri. I will never doubt Yuri. I love Yuri. I'm a huge fan of Yuri. Actually. Unironically. Dude! That wasn't even super effective. That was not even super effective. Okay, I think this is the end. Actually, I need to... I'm kind of scared now. This is a fighting type Pokemon. I'm kind of scared now, actually. Since they are fighting type Pokemon, there's a chance they might know counter if they survive. I know we've been one-shotting everything so far, but if he barely survives and counters, Yuri is actually just dead. And I want to avoid that. So, can I get a list of teams? I hate this so much, man. I hate this so much. They don't give me the teams of any trainer. Viridian Gym. I need the names of these trainers and their Pokemon teams. My fucking god. Okay, who are we fighting right now? Do you guys remember who we were fighting? I'm guessing it's Atsushi. Because we have 2. Black belt. Can I get the team? Can I get this guy's team? Can I get this guy's team? I need his team. Oh my god. You guys didn't know Revolutionary Girl Utena? Which is the Yuri of all time. The Yuri. I apologize for my lack of knowledge. I'm more of a yaoi person. Atsushi. Okay, yeah. I need his team. Come on. It's not that fucking hard. Why do we not know anyone's teams? Fuck you. Black belt trainer class. Yes. Do you have like a list of their teams? Like, why do we document the gym trainers and not any random NPCs? Oh my fucking god. I just want to make sure he doesn't have counter, because if he lives and he counters, Yuri is fucking dead. I think I have to switch for this. I think I'm gonna switch. I don't know. They don't tell me. They're not telling me the secrets. They're not giving me. They're not giving me the secret sauce. And I hate that. Actually, wait. Is there an interactive map? No, because that's gonna give me. I need the teams. No one wants to give me the teams. I don't know. What do you have? I'm glad you have a Machop and Machop. You have a Machoke and you have a Machop, level 40 with black belt. That's so fucking cool. Do we not know anything else? Why don't we know anything else? Why do we have that information for the gym leaders but not for anybody else? That is actually so fucked. Team moves. I don't fucking know. Dude, this is actually so fucked, man. I need the moves, yeah. Like, I know the Pokemon, which is cool. What I'm concerned about is the moves, okay? Like, because if If Machoke survives and uses counter, Yuri is dead. Like, there's no surviving that. We have that information for the gym leaders, but we have nothing for anybody else. The level 99 Mew next. Oh my fucking god. Why do we have this information for the gym leaders, but nothing for the trainers? I don't want to risk it. So we're doing Mika. Ugh. I hate this, man. The wiki is bad. Bad wiki. Pokemon wikis are notoriously terrible for not giving you any information that you actually need. What am I doing? There we go. I just need their team composition. I want to know what moves they have. They don't tell you that shit. They only tell you that for like the important characters, which makes sense. But like, what if I wanted to know the moveset of this guy's Rattata on a Route 22? Why can I not know that information? That's stupid. Especially when it's kind of like important to know. You know? What are you doing? We're doing Giovanni, which we might actually do. Unironically, we might actually do so well. Okay. The Sleep Psychic. It probably didn't have counter. And honestly, like, my doubt should have been, if I was doubtful, I should have done this from the beginning. But like, it would have been cool to know. Okay? Like, that information being available would be really nice to know. Because I would not have known otherwise. Like, it was actually, like, because I can't get information in regards to trainers' Pokemon moves, I would not have known that some of the Pokemon in Sabrina's gym had Destiny Bond. I was told that information. And I'm glad I was, because apparently I cannot get that information anywhere else. I cannot look into the team move composition of trainers in Sabrina's gym for some reason. But somebody said that they have Destiny Bond. So I'm glad I was told that, because I would not have known otherwise. And that's kind of fucked. That's honestly really fucked. You get it from finding out. That is so fucked. I just want to live. I just want to live. Terrifying. I mean, Yuri's good. Yuri could have died to a Destiny Bond. Like, I need to know so that I avoid the traps. Oh my god. Imagine wanting to live. Cringe. Ugh. Kind of real, actually. Living sucks. Living is a pain. So much discomfort. So much dissatisfactory. So much disappointment. But also, you know, we have McDonald's. And McDonald's is pretty cool and tasty. Speaking of McDonald's, I might go out to eat. I don't know. I'm feeling pretty adventurous, or whatever the word is. Like, not homebody. Whatever you want to call that. Oh no, Marowak. Okay, Yuri's got this. Yuri's got this. I'm honestly so glad somebody told me that there was Destiny Bond trainers in Sabrina's gym, because you cannot get that information from any wiki anywhere else. I guess you could learn about it by watching somebody experience that, or you are yourself experiencing that, which, if that's the case, that is so fucked, man. That is so fucking fucked. Oh my god. It's fine overall. It's fine. It's whatever. We'll live. If there's any uncertainty, we should account for that as well and play around that, which makes sense. Very, very much makes sense. Eat Arena. We're fine. Surf. To be fair, the game wasn't made for your Pokemon to die permanently when they pass out. That is true. Like, I understand why not knowing the moveset of random NPC trainers. I understand that, because it's really not, like, I don't know why you would need to know that. And it makes sense why you would need to know that for, like, gym leaders, because those are like the important ones. Those guys are like the boss battles. So looking up the champions team and their items and their moveset, that makes sense. That's fine. But like at the same time, like if you have information on what Pokemon the trainers have and what items they're holding, but you don't know their moveset, like why are we so close yet so far? You know, like why did we not go the extra mile for them specifically? Like we have their items, which is something you probably don't even notice when you play the game yourself. But we don't know their moveset. Like what the fuck? Why do we know like so much but also nothing that we actually need to know? We know like the wrong types of information about them pretty much. Like we know their Pokemon and we know their item they're holding, which is something you would never notice in gameplay. But like you don't get to know their moves. Suffer. Imagine this guy playing Rain World with this mindset. Well, like that's different though. If you're allowed information studying, then that's fine. Like the point of Rain World is to do it blindly, and I guess we could fight Giovanni right now. How much PP do I have? I should heal regardless. I don't know, man. I think what bothers me more is how much we know, but it's not enough. Like we know like everything else about this trainer. Checking in, what's up, cat? We know like everything else about this trainer. Like we know what Pokemon they have. We know what items their Pokemon are holding too, which is something you'll never really pick up on or know if you played the game yourself. But then like we won't know the moves, but we won't tell you the moves. Like we know everything else about the trainer except like moves. Why moves specifically? I don't fucking know. We're already at Giovanni. Yes, we're gonna fight Giovanni right now, which shouldn't be too hard. Ugh, I don't know, man. It's so close, man. Just tell me. We know everything else about them except like the one thing I kind of need to know about them. We could fight Giovanni right now, I'm pretty sure, but there's a bunch of other trainers. Would be pretty cool if we did the what's it called? If we fought them for experience. How do we even get down there? Am I blind? Did I go the wrong way? Oh, there is a way down here. Okay, that makes sense. Hey. Did you do the first 3 islands? No, we skipped the 7 islands. We're just gonna I just want to finish this. I just want to finish the game, man. We're not gonna finish it today, but I think we are gonna do Giovanni. And maybe do the rival fight after that. Also, you have an Arbok. This is weird. Surf. Sure. I want to at least finish off Giovanni. We could at least finish off the Elite Four. That way, tomorrow, all we have to do is the rival fight on Route 22. And then the Elite Four, and that's kind of it. What the fuck, this guy whips his Pokemon? Welcome to Generation 1, guys. Where you're allowed to whip your Pokemon because we weren't entirely sure what Pokemon were. Are they animals? Are they friends? Or are they monsters? And Generation 1 is like a combination of everything. Like, some of them are monsters. Some of them are animals. Some of them are friends. I mean, nowadays, I think the modern interpretation of Pokemon is that they're more friend, human-like companion than animalistic beasts that probably do need to be whipped. Like, in real life, probably. I don't know. Surf. That one episode of Anime Season 1 where the guy whips his Pokemon to train them. Dude, I don't like that guy. You know what? That was so bullshit. The fact that he taught his, he trained his Sandshrew so hard that it no longer was weak to water. That is bullshit. That is so stupid. The Pokemon still eat from pet bowls in the show. I don't know, man. But they're treated more as like friends. But I feel like in Generation 1 and 2, there's more of like a narrative that like, these things are monsters. These things are animals. These things can kill you. they should be treated accordingly with like that in mind. Like, hey, this thing could probably kick your butt. This thing probably wants to eat your face off. You should act accordingly. As opposed to nowadays, I feel like they're more friend than beasts kind of thing. If that makes sense. I don't know. Beats true potential if you cared about him. Fuck you. It feels so weird because Gardevoir or something are supposedly as smart, if not smarter than humans. I tried to argue my view with my mother, who thinks Pokemon battling is abusive, and she said, a sport like dogfighting. To be fair, like, yeah, they don't die. Like, dogfighting, the animal gets severely injured and dies, pretty much. I don't know how 4 kids let children watch that. So, like, why does it choose to be a bat? Was one of the first episodes too? I don't know. Apparently it's all consensual. And it's kind of weird because even catching in the anime, it's kind of treated as like a consensual thing. Meanwhile, like, I feel like in the games back in the day, it's like, well, I feel like even now, like the idea of capturing a Pokemon is really seen as like abusive, I guess, in a way. You're beating them down, weakening them until they're not able to free themselves from a Pokeball. That's what you're doing, essentially. But I feel like the interpretation of that is like, oh, you're proving your strength to them, and they consent to being captured at that point. Which I guess works too, and explains why even if you beat up this powerful Pokemon, it still hangs out with you after capturing. It's not going to run away the moment you free it. I don't know. It's weird. That one Umbreon on the Horizons anime ditched its abusive trainers, so they can totally just nope out. They could. Yeah, that's why. It's like a very consensual thing. Like, it's treated as like a consensual thing right now. This explanation is Viltrumite philosophy. Like, I feel like back in the day, like in Generation 1, well, even the games, it's like you're essentially weakening this creature until it's unable to free itself from the capture device that you're using. So like a Pokeball, pretty much. But like, who's to say the Pokemon can't just leave after you capture it? You know, like, why does the god Pokemon that you capture obey you? Like, if a Pokemon doesn't want to be captured, why is it still here? And I guess the reason for that is like it's consensual. They explain it with consent, basically. Like, you're proving your strength to the Pokemon. Pokemon inherently like battling, so if you could prove your strength to them, they will stick around you and be pals, and that makes sense. You know what? I'll give it to them. That makes sense. You know, because if you take the abusive, realistic approach of them being like beast and animals that you have to capture and weaken first to obtain, then there's really nothing stopping them from just leaving after you try using them in battle again. But I guess that's because it's not as bad as we think it is. It's actually just completely consensual and willingness from them, which makes a lot of sense, actually. Anyway, I think it's still pretty vague on like what exactly the moral line is for this. That was really scary. That was really fucking scary. If that was counter, I would have fucking died. If that was counter, I would have fucking died. Quick attack. Okay. But then you have Pokemon who are over leveled and don't listen to you. Well, I don't know, man. It's like Pokemon is a video game at first, and every other adaptation of it is trying to like explain game mechanics to a certain degree, which is kind of weird and kind of funny. It's like wild catching reptiles, except you aren't destroying the environment. There was this game theory that said you're literally shrinking them and making it hard for them to breathe and see when you put them in the ball. I don't know, man. If you really think about it, all of this is just trying to explain game mechanics. That's really what all of this is. All you're doing is trying to explain game mechanics. How do you explain the concept of a Pokemon leveling up? The concept of a Pokemon being captured? In the games, it just happens, and you just accept it and move on. It's part of the fun. But then you have like the anime that tries to like explore that direction and what that means. And it's like, I guess low battery. Is my other controller low battery too? Bruh. What level is Snorlax at? I think 41 or 40. Pretty up there. If I recall correctly. 40. Exactly 40. Our lowest level, but not too bad. Not too bad. Inside a Pokeball is pretty nice. They showed Quaxley inside one. I don't know, man. To be fair, Game 3 mixed up a bunch of stuff. It was like a luxury ball, granted. But I imagine a normal Pokeball would be in like a normal room. There was a scene in the Pokemon Black and White anime where they had Dragonite in its Pokeball. And it was literally just like a space. Like he was just sitting there in like a circle, being mad. So I don't know. I'm guessing Pokeballs are just like comfy chairs, essentially. I'm guessing the interpretation is that like Pokeballs are just comfy chairs for Pokemon to just hang out while their trainer just walks around and does stuff. Like, would you rather, like as the Pokemon, like would you rather have to walk alongside your trainer, or would you rather hang out in a space and just be with them whenever they need you? That being said, Pikachu does not like being in a Pokeball, so why? Why is that? Like, why do some Pokemon not like being in Pokeballs and others do? Why is that? I wish I could sit in a comfy black void. That's what I would assume. Like, that makes sense. Game Theory managed to trick the entire internet that Minecraft Steve can lift mountains based off of inventory space and nothing else. To be fair with that logic, it is kind of strange how you could just carry blocks, or like you could carry shulker boxes filled with gold blocks you're in your back pocket essentially, and not feel any consequences from them. It's a video game. Again, like this is literally all explaining video game logic. Like, how do you explain video game logic in a narrative way? Like, how do you explain being able to carry thousands of tons of dense metal in your back pocket and not have any repercussions from that? How do you explain that? Like, in a video game sense, it's fine. It's just an inventory system. But how do you explain that like in a real life narrative situation? It's really fucking hard and it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, Pikachu is just stubborn, like spending time with Ash. Maybe? I mean, if you would rather hang out on your trainer's shoulder like Pikachu does, then I guess it's fine. But there is definitely a lot of Pokemon that don't like being in the Pokeball. So whether or not Pokeballs are actually like tight, constrained spaces that are uncomfortable, or if they're like really luxurious and really nice to have, we don't really know. And ironically, Mojang actually explained it with a book about this kid transported to the Minecraft world. They genuinely just treat it as a hammer space. Oh. Again, like, yeah, an inventory system in a video game is quite literally just you having a pocket dimension, pretty much. That's why you don't have to explain that when you play a video game. You just gotta say it's an inventory. But in real life, you know, there's consequences to there's consequences to things, you know, like matter has to go somewhere. Energy has to come from something in real life. In a video game, you don't have to worry about that. Sorry. Whew. I think we're ready for the gym. I think we are unironically ready for the gym. If we one-shot this Nidoking, that's quite literally how the gym fight's gonna go. I think we're ready for the gym. Yuri is so good. Yuri is so good. What the fuck? Yuri is so powerful. Oh my god. Like, actually so fucking strong. Good job, Yuri. Good job. Then that's Steve where he puts his AirPods. His Ender Rods. I read that incorrectly. Fuck. Okay. Summary. I'll go to the Pokemon Center to heal PP. I'm not gonna use any items. I agree. Yuri is so good. Yuri is really, really fucking good. I love Yuri. I really do love Yuri. I think Yuri might sweep for the most part, which is going to be pretty cool to see. Nobody has any moves that have like a chronic effect on Yuri. Like there's nobody that has any move that could lower any stats that we have, or anyone that could set up something for somebody else. So I think we're good. I think we're good to just go in and knock him out. Not this way. This is so weird. This feels really weird. We went from like struggling to fight Koga to like sweeping everybody else. Mika's gonna be the backup plan. If Yuri somehow struggles against anybody else, we're gonna switch into Mika to stall while we get Yuri back up and running, and then we should be good to go. But here we go, Giovanni, the last gym leader, before we face the Elite Four and our rival twice. 45. We're starting out with the 45. Wow, we are starting out with the 45 Rhyhorn off the bat. Okay, so we outspeed. We outspeed. So this is gonna be a one shot. It's 4 times effective. Not even close. We might even level up from this, unironically. We might even level up from this. Oh my god. Yeah, we might actually level up. Dugtrio is going to outspeed us. Dugtrio is really, really fucking fast. Yeah. Dugtrio outspeeds us. But we should survive this because of our bulk. Yeah, we're really bulky. Yuri is fast, hits hard, and is bulky. Nidoqueen. This is what I'm concerned about. We should outspeed, yeah. We should outspeed the Nidos. The only one we don't outspeed is Dugtrio, which is scary. We're level 50. Now we are on par with the Rhyhorn at level 50. Nidoking. That's fine. This one, I'm not sure if it's going to kill. Okay, it's fine. Why does Nidoqueen have boobs? Because it's a woman. Women have boobs. Surprise. Did you know that? Did you guys know that women have boobs? Women have boobs. Surprise. It's in the name. Yeah, it's crazy how that works. Okay, I think we're good. Because now we're going to outspeed. We outspeed Rhyhorn. It has abysmal speed. And we're 4 times effective. Think generally no one asked that. Hey, somebody did. Somebody asked that Nidoqueen, why does Nidoqueen have boobs? And I'm like, because a woman. Women have boobs. Surprise. Crazy revelation. And that's kind of it. We did it. Yeah, Dugtrio was the only one that outsped us, so that was kind of concerning. I wasn't sure how much damage an Earthquake would do, considering we were 5 levels above it. Part of me wasn't too worried about it. We should also survive anything at least once. But we did it. We completed the not Elite Four. We defeated all 8 gym leaders in Kanto. Ooh, we have Earthquake. Powerful. Powerful indeed. We've defeated all 8 gym leaders in the Kanto region. Now all that's left is the Elite Four. And Gary. Blue. Fella. Our rival. That's all that's left. Yuri's really fucking good. Holy shit, Yuri is so good. Oh my god. I'm like eating this shit up so well. Or Yuri's eating this shit up really well. Yuri's doing amazing. W choice to have. I'm glad I picked Vaporeon. I had my doubts. I had my doubts because Zapdos is weak to ice. So even though we hit hard against Lorelei could also hit hard against us. Jolteon does not have that issue though. So I was doubtful. I will admit I was doubtful. But I'm glad I stuck to the original plan of keeping Vaporeon. How does the economy work in this world? Don't worry about that. Rich get richer. There's a Pokemon called Meowth that knows Payday, and if you use Payday in any battle, you get money for free. You get free money. I'm not even kidding you. I'm not even kidding you. There's a Pokemon that uses a move that pays you money. Like money you could use at the Pokemon centers, at the Pokemarts. I'm not even kidding. It's canon, kind of. Well, in the game at least. In the game, it's really easy to farm money, like with any other video game. In a real economy, that's not the case. In a real economy, you cannot farm for money because it defeats the whole purpose of a circulating economy and for it to work. So, yeah. Hear me out. Guys, hear me out. What if, okay, I need you to hear me out here. Okay, hear me out. What if we fought our rival right now? At the Indigo Plateau. Not the champion. Wait. Sorry. Route 22. If we head to the Elite Four, we get to fight our rival again. For the last time before the Elite Four. Farming money is called being rich and paying no taxes, but still get money back. Do not the Vaporeon. Yeah, do not the Vaporeon. Are you allowed to trade espresso with yourself to evolve him? I'm gonna say no. I don't. First of all, I can't. I don't have another copy of this. I will have to find somebody who also has a Fire Red Switch edition to trade with. And even if I can, what's the limit on that? Like, if I could trade for evolutions, can I trade for items? Can I get someone? Can I have them give me all their ethers? Because I need ethers. I don't have ethers. I'm just here for violence, so why not? Fair enough. Okay, blue is interesting. There are ways to do it on the same device, I think. I don't know. I've already accepted the fact that Graveler is going to say a Graveler. I'm going to be so real with you guys. I think Yuri could sweep Blue's team. He has a Rhyhorn. He has a Growlithe. He has an Alakazam. These are all Pokemon that are weak to Yuri. Execute is trickier because it is a Grass Psychic type. So, but it's also level 45. And the only Grass type move it knows is Solar Beam, which takes 2 turns to charge up before releasing. So at the very least, I could get off two bites on execute before it has a chance to hit me with something super effective. It's level 45. I'm level 50. I take care of like 4 of his Pokemon. Yuri sweeps 4 of his Pokemon. And then we have Espresso and Mika to take care of Pidgeot and Blastoise. I'm not even kidding. Guys, I'm not even kidding. I could maybe fight Blue right now. Or I could save this for tomorrow because it has been a long time and I am kind of tired. Dude, this is so stupid. Yuri is like unironically really good. Yuri is like unironically really good. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Okay, let's save. Let's save right now. Just one quick fight. Like, I'm looking at his team right now. Dude, I'm looking at his team right now. Because Yuri is level 50, right? Yuri is level 50. Rhyhorn, Growlithe, Alakazam, Execute are all level 45. Except for Alakazam, he's 47. They were all level 45. I could sweep Rhyhorn and Growlithe with Surf. Bite with Alakazam. And Bite for Execute. Maybe even I could maybe even Pidgeot, because if I give Ice Beam, if I teach Vaporeon Ice Beam right now, I could sweep Pidgeot as well. Blastoise is going to be different. I don't know what to do about Blastoise. I would have to like stall maybe with Mika, but Mika's level 44, I think, or 45. Mika might need to be leveled up first. I think I'd feel more comfortable if I leveled up Mika first along with Blastoise. And then we just sweep blue with Yuri. And like, fuck. Yuri is so good. What the fuck? I could do Yuri right now. Do it, you won't. Just a little fella. I could sweep Yuri right now. Blastoise is the only one I'm kind of concerned about because I don't have anything for that. Let me quickly get Ice Beam, unless I already have Ice Beam. I have Blizzard. I got Blizzard, but I don't have Ice Beam. I don't think. Yeah, we have Blizzard. I could go to the department store and buy Ice Beam, I think. Or where do you get Ice Beam, actually? Where do you get Ice Beam in Pokemon Fire Red? Purchased from the prize corner. Oh, I gotta gamble. Let's do this all tomorrow. I need content for tomorrow. We can't have the stream tomorrow just be doing the Elite Four and then that would be it. We have to like do something before the Elite Four tomorrow. Yeah, let's go do that. Let's do that. Okay, we're gonna stop here then. It's been a long time. I deserve Taco Bell because of this. Most likely. I already saved, but it's fine to do it again. But yeah, I'm gonna end it here now. Thank you guys for watching. I'm gonna literally rip out my Switch to play on my bed. I wonder if the controller charges while it's plugged in to the side. Oh, this game looks beautiful on my handheld device. Crazy. That's so cool and crazy. Anyways, guys. Thank you for watching. Goodbye. Bye. See you tomorrow, same time, 9 a.m. PST. We're going to keep going until we defeat the Elite Four. That's going to be the strategy. I might do some mining off camera. Maybe. But I kind of want to do everything on stream. Why does it say woman save the game? Does she know? But yeah, I'm going to be ending it today, or I'm going to be ending it today right now. Then on tomorrow, 9 a.m. PST, we're going to finish our Nuzlocke, or at least die trying. If this doesn't work, then I guess we fucking die. And that's going to be it for our attempt. After all of this, we lose. It would be really upsetting. But if it happens, it happens. Oh well. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. It was fun. The finale is tomorrow, and then we could move on to do something else. Finally, I'll be free. Yeah. Goodbye, guys. Bye. For once, I don't need to poop, but I do want to eat food. Or now that I'm thinking about it, I kind of do want to go use the bathroom. But I'm hungry. I need to eat, but also shit at the same time. Okay. Goodbye, guys. Bye-bye.